them boys in town. There ain't no fooling around. Only rule is me, they don't die tonight. Yes, boy, just got back to town. Since he'd been back, food been rotting in the ground. Where the heck boy gone to? You'll know when he get back, or something else will end up bad too. The Lord is back in town. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The Lord is back again. The Lord is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. The boy is back again. A pool with no motel is like a boat without a sail. You can't break me. 3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. Monsters knocking on my door every night. When the bell starts ringing, be ready for the pain he's bringing. He wants to get home in his boat. If you get in his way, he'll cut your throat. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. Come out and play, don't get led astray. I'd happily walk into the night to find my ghost wife and wife. The boy is back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Webs, fun demons, come worms, got enemy worms. I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me.
My blood is your blood now, motherfucker.
Smiley, smiley. The boy's back again. This place can't break me, even if they take me. Webs, fun demons, come worms, got enemy worms. I go to set them free. Worms don't ride a pony on the sea. Take these worms from me, Smiley. The boy's back again. The boy's back again.
You hear that? You don't fucking break me!
That's right, folks, and welcome everyone. Happy Friday to you all. Yes, thank God it is Friday, and I hope you all had a happy Halloween. So I hope you got lots of candy, lots of goodies, lots of spooks. I had fun with a little trick-or-treating with a kid. We got to give out some candy, and I tried to watch a little bit of stuff yesterday. Was it just me, or did like all of the movie channels not have Halloween movies on? I don't know if it was just me.
Yeah,
like,
they really
regular
didn't.
TV channels did, but like HBO, you know, I was disappointed in that yesterday. A little disappointed.
Yeah, there
they
was
attacked
no
our
good horror
holiday
movies
data.
on.
It's
There was
sacred.
no good ones.
I know. I was very disappointed in that. They played True Blood all day, and I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love some True Blood, but can we get a couple? I mean, at least play Scream. I'm sure they played it on like the channels, but I was disappointed
Right,
in
something.
major ones.
Give me a Jason, a Michael Myers. Like, just give me.
Oh wait,
something.
I did see what was it, Walking Dead, the original one playing on one of the movie channels, but that was it.
Oh,
That was
The
it. And I
first
mean,
season
that
was
was
the best
good.
though,
Don't get me
Walking
wrong.
Dead.
It was one. I think it was. Or
Yes,
what was it?
the
It was
very
like the
first
movie.
episode of season 1 is great.
Oh, it was like the movie, I think, or what was it? Oh fuck! Now I done messed up probably. But anyways, I'm sorry, guys. Welcome everyone. Well, I'm just here talking to you like we got a stream going. But yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. We're going to make tonight a call in, and we're going to dive back into this week's episode and check out a little bit into this upcoming episode that we will get this weekend. I believe it is These Fragile Lives. Are there Fragile Lives? Oh, sorry. Look, we were up late last night. I even let the kids stay up a little bit later, eat some extra candy. I had Twizzlers for breakfast. That's where I'm at with Halloween. I had Twizzlers. It was delicious. Matter of fact, we need to get. I need a poll. Gotta do a poll. Favorite Halloween candy. Matter of fact, you guys just tell me in the chat, what is your favorite Halloween candy? Maybe we'll do a poll. I'll get a few of your guys' suggestions, and we'll see which one you guys like the most.
You gotta put Reese's on that poll.
I see. I'm not gonna lie. I used to be a heavily chocolate person. Now I'm more like, the gummies and like the Twizzlers and stuff.
I will forever be a Reese's peanut butter cup gal.
Welcome, Ray Barnes. How you doing tonight, hun?
All right, how you guys doing?
Good. You have a good Halloween?
I did. Thank you guys for having me too. I had gummy bears for breakfast, so I'm right there with you.
Nice. Which ones? Was
Haribo.
Yeah, like the little package,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right? I almost got those, but sometimes they get too hard. The fresh ones is okay.
I like the hard ones.
Oh, you do, man? I
Yeah.
like them, they're a little bit
I love
softer.
the hard ones.
I like the softer ones.
Gummy bears hurt my teeth. I can't.
But see, they got
I'll eat I like the sour gummy worms.
Yeah,
those are so good.
But they have these the Jolly Ranchers has gotten in on this shit, right? So they got these really good Jolly Rancher 2-in-1 gummies or something, and they're soft gummies, but those are really good because it's like Jolly Ranchers flavors. And I've always loved the Jolly Ranchers flavors, but I hate having because it's a hard candy. I'm not big on hard candies. But let's see who we got in the chat hanging out with us.
I'm not even
tonight.
a big candy person, but I had to get me some gummy bears this morning.
Oh yeah. You got to get a little bit of candy. Well, let's see. We got lots to get into tonight. And first and foremost, I just want to say we're going to have some shout outs for some of you guys I know are going through some hard times right now. Our good friend Star, Dana, I know she has had a loss recently. So we're definitely going to dedicate this to her and her family tonight.
Yep.
And keep them in our thoughts and in our prayers.
Yes, unfortunately, she lost her brother the other day, and I told her that we would send her much love and much prayers coming her way. Our little Star.
Yes, so guys, really send some love out her way. Big supporter, good friend, and it's been rough for a lot of folks this year. Nikki in the chat, we want to send you lots of love. Well.
Yes,
you're going through cancer, so that is always something hard to hear or have to deal with. So we definitely want to send you lots of love as well. I know Jeremy's going through some stuff right now with his family, so we definitely want to send him love as well. And all you guys out there who may be dealing with some stuff in your personal lives, we just want to make sure everybody knows that we care about you guys and a lot of love out there for you. Always, it's we all come here, and I know it's YouTube and everything, but we honestly do care about everybody and hope that everybody's doing okay, and hope we can come together and have a little fun in our day, and hope it puts a smile on everybody's face.
Yep, and Baby Clay, he'll be joining us in a little while. It's been a rough one.
Yes, it's rough out there for everyone. So definitely keep everybody in our thoughts and prayers. I'm sorry, guys. I'm terrible with this stuff because I really do care, and it really hurts for me to see you guys go through things like this, or anybody out there going through stuff. It gets hard to talk about, and I almost cry, like I'm almost about to do right now, because I hate to see folks that we care about go through hard things, and just the hard realities that life gives us. Yes. But we are going to welcome everybody else. Go ahead. I'm
I'm
sorry.
excited. We got the trailer to look at. I'm excited.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am. And we're gonna
get
welcome
into it.
all the rest of you guys. Go ahead, Ray Barnes. I'm sorry.
No, I said let's get into it. I'm ready for the trailer too.
Yes, sir. So let's see who
Oh,
we
and
got. I know.
another announcement, Scarlett.
I was gonna
Congratulations
get
on
there.
becoming
I was get there.
monetized.
Look, I gotta welcome everybody first. I'll get there.
I
I
know, I
get there.
just jumped the gun, but I can't.
I
I'm
know.
excited
I
for you.
know. I know. I know. I'm excited too, but I don't. It's. I feel weird. But we're gonna get to that. But first, I do want to welcome all you guys in tonight because we had Mystic first and foremost in the chat with us tonight. Welcome, hun. Hope you are doing well as well. Lots of love for you. And of course, our good friend Delcinia, who is one of our new members of our channel tonight.
Yeah.
So welcome, Miss Delcinia, one of the, I don't know what package she chose, but she's one of the Fever members. We got lots of things happening for the channel. I'm sorry, guys. It's so hard
Hey,
for me to like talk
Destiny,
about it. Like I don't even know what to say. I'm so thankful for everybody, but we have
beautiful name.
we reached it. We are monetized. So we got some little emojis. I'm gonna try to work on another one to put in there, but we got 3 for now. We got Jasper in there. We got Jade, and then I got this. I put it in the Discord. So if you guys seen the Fever TV on fire, that's like our Fever emoji. So that's starting, and we're gonna add some stuff for all the membership packages. I know I'm trying to check out all the options of what I'm able to do with that stuff. So I've kind of put some stuff in there for now, but some of that may change or get kind of reworked just so when I kind of fully understand all of it. But I know there's going to be like you get the member shout outs. We're going to try to do some member only videos and shorts and stuff like that for you guys who become members, as well as, of course, I'm going to try to do some other emojis. Right now, I think I have a slot for one more. And so, you guys who want to have some great emojis out there, let me know which ones you would like from this show or any show, to be honest. Because after we got Teacup, 3 Body Problems, we want to talk about Severance, all sorts of things. So I will definitely try to add another emoji in. I just couldn't pick. I was having a hard time deciding which one to put in there. But yeah, so welcome, Miss Delcinia. You are a new Fever member. I don't know. I'm working on names too. So I know the top one is Fever Dream, and then we had Fever Frenzy, and the lowest tier was Fever Fahrenheit. Thanks to Dana, she helped with that one.
And you need to thank Robert.
Yes, I do need to thank Robert. Wait, I'm sorry. Thank you, Robert. Oh my gosh, I did not even see it. Holy crap, Robert! Gifted 10 memberships. Oh god, hang on. I gotta go on YouTube because I don't think it shows it on StreamYards. Yes. Oh my gosh, guys. Robert, you are awesome. Robert, I'm gonna put the link in the chat if you want to come up. That's what I was gonna do too. Hang on. I didn't even welcome everybody. Welcome.
Robert, you are literally one of the best friggin' people in the world.
Right, I'm gonna put this link in the chat and I will
What's up?
pin it in just a minute.
What's up,
We
Robert?
love you, Robert.
But yeah,
That was absolutely amazing.
Hang on, and I'm gonna read who all got a membership as well. I see that Terry got one. Of course, Robert got himself one. PM,
Mm-hmm.
Mackie, Lady Stoneheart. We got Mandy RD. We got Harrison Phillips, Doc Hayes. Oh, it jumped on me. Hang on. We got Debbie O'Bebby. I'm sorry. I'm so excited. Just Janice. Welcome. Welcome, all you guys. You are now part of the Fever. Possible Fever Frenzy. Like I said, I'm still new to this. I apologize, guys. I might even let you guys pick some names for this stuff. You know how I am. I love letting you guys get involved in that stuff. So let's see. I can get back. Okay. Well, thank you so much, Robert. You are awesome. I gotta get a thing. I gotta get a thing.
You guys got Scarlett all flustered. Thank you guys.
I got a clip somewhere. Hang on. We got a clip. I gotta get back on StreamYards. Oh, this is a whole new level.
And then Wine and From just became a member.
Oh, Data, if you can click, can you click on it? You can. There it is. There it is. Okay. I want to figure out. I gotta figure out a clip for you guys. I don't even know what to do.
Yeah, I
Oh,
hit the like button too, the thumbs up, so we can get some good calls in tonight.
and I did have that link posted in the chat too. Matter of fact, I need to pin that in the chat. I have totally lost it. Where did it go? There it is. So if you guys want to hang out with us tonight and talk some From or anything tonight, because it is Friday night. It's just after Halloween, so it's the perfect time of the year. I mean, like I said, me and Dana love some Halloween, so we could talk Halloween. We could talk From. I'm definitely going to check out the trailer.
Yes, I'm excited. I haven't seen the
That
trailer yet.
message. There we go. So there is the link. It is pinned if you guys want to come and hang out with us. But yes, welcome. I know I see Bitey and Vic and all you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so far behind. Thank you all. I truly do appreciate this. You guys don't even know. It's exciting. Dana was really excited about launching it. I was nervous because I don't know. I'm nervous about everything.
Well, you know I'm your number one fan.
Yes, in case we didn't, welcome Terry, welcome Amy Cinnamon Sweets. Always good to see you, hon. I see Woodrow hanging out with us. I see Bitey also hanging out with us. Welcome, hon. Always glad to see you. And Golden Child hanging out with us tonight. We got Elizabeth hanging out with us. Welcome, welcome, hun. Of course, we got Ray Barnes. He's on panel with us. Welcome always to Ray Barnes, because I know which titties were you looking for this week? He's muted. I got him off guard. He's muted.
Yeah, it caught me off guard. I hadn't decided yet. I'm gonna let you know though.
Okay.
It's
Never
to
know.
be
Let's see what we can
decided.
do. We might work something out. I don't know.
All right.
Breezy K, welcome to you, hun. Lady Stoneheart, welcome. See Fletcher the Chromonacle, welcome to you, hun. See who else we got hanging out with us. What's up, William? Glad to see you. And of course, Whining From, welcome to you, hun. Thank you again for becoming a member. So I really, guys, I cannot tell you guys how much that's crazy. I'm not used to that. I don't even know how to respond to it other than saying thank you guys so much for your support. It's unexpected. I didn't expect it, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm terrible with words.
We love you guys, and this is amazing, and she deserves it. And thank you to everybody who became a member. You guys are awesome.
Well deserved.
Yes, indeed. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. I'm like blushing over here, and I shouldn't be blushing. I don't know why I'm blushing. I'm sorry. But yes, welcome to you, Nisha. Welcome, hun. Glad to see you hanging with us. And I saw Vic hanging out. Welcome to you, hun. Let's see. I see Steph hanging out with us tonight as well. Welcome to you. And I think I see 40 Stephanie. Welcome. And I think that gets everybody. So yeah, what were your guys' favorite? I might have missed it in the chat. Did y'all let me know what your favorite candy for Halloween was?
I think we've gotten way past that.
We did. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm off game. Y'all totally. I just can't. Thank you enough. Oh, thank you so much, hon. I'm glad that we can give you guys some smiles and some laughs. Help you get through some of these crazy days. But yeah, we're gonna dive into it. I'm sorry. Enough about all that craziness.
I know. Is everybody ready for this week's episode?
I know. What are we on? These Fragile Lives? Oh, look, Delcinia says Kit Kat. That's what's up. Kit Kats is good. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. Became a member. Oh, I'm gonna. I did not think about that. I so forgot. We're gonna do a clip.
Yeah,
You know what we're doing? What I got to do a clip. I don't know which one I'm gonna do, but I'm doing a clip for all you guys. Let's see. We'll come up with a good one. You know, just because it was Halloween, I'm gonna play this one because it's funny and Dana likes it too. So we're gonna play it. You know, we just play some clips for you guys. What we got?
Get higher, baby. Get higher, baby. Get higher, girl. What's he do? Just say bass or freeze. What a tip.
Oh yeah, I just like that clip. Let's play. We'll
I
play some
love
more.
that. That's my favorite scene from the whole friggin' movie.
What else we got? You know what? And just because it's the weekend, I'm playing this for you guys too, because you guys are awesome in the chat tonight. So much love. Let me do this one as well.
Well, a contract. Let's sign it.
That's right.
That was great.
Woo! You guys rock. You guys are awesome, and thank you. But yeah,
So,
let's see, where are we at? I'm sorry,
new
Danny, you're going to help
episode.
me.
I'm so excited.
So I'm so off my game tonight. All right, let's see what this episode from. I think it's These Fragile Lives or Their Fragile Lives. I'm making sure what it's called.
You really think somebody's gonna die this episode?
I mean, that's what I've been hearing out there. I don't know, okay? Because when I watched the trailer, matter of fact, we'll bring that up. We'll just go ahead, if you guys don't mind. Give everybody a little spoiler warning before I bring it up. We'll go ahead and bring up the trailer. And so if you guys don't want to see this, just so you know, we're going to bring up the trailer real quick and do a little discussion on that. And then we'll go back through this episode and see if there's anything else from this episode we missed. So let me pull that up. And I think I just messed myself up. That's okay. I closed Twitter. I'm sorry, guys. All right. Get back to that trailer. Give everybody a second to make sure if you did not want to see this. Definitely spoiler alert, because this is again the trailer from MGM Plus, and I believe they posted it on Twitter today, so I'm assuming this is the same one. It looks to be the same one. Let me share this real quick.
Oh, I'm excited.
All right, hang on. All right, guys, let me stop it. Stop playing with me. There we go. All right, guys, here we go. Here is the trailer, at least of what they have posted on MGM Plus today. Like I said, I'm pretty sure this is the exact same one. I try to watch both to make sure.
Roll
Here
that
we
bean
go.
footage.
I know.
Help me, Hilton. I can save all of you. I can help you go back home. This wasn't just a random nightmare. This was a dream I had over and over.
Can we maybe figure out what we're gonna do now?
I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what's wrong.
Then figure it out.
Do you feel
We should go.
it? I want to check it out.
Hey, stop.
You feel it?
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
yes. Where do we begin? So Elgin's, I remember now, Dana, I talked about this, and I know lots of other people probably have as well, but that root cellar, colony house, that church, and Martin's dungeon, I believe are all connected.
I was gonna say, you think he's gonna find a secret passage?
Well, through that cupboard, yeah. And I swear to God, during season 2, I joked about like there's a secret passage through that damn cupboard. I think they might be for real now, because it was like what was it? And I know what Vic, you know, right? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe type shit, right?
Oh, you think he's gonna get led somewhere?
I think that's
really
even the way. I
different?
think was it you, Vic, that even said it in that frame. It was like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I took it as just like a straight secret passageway, like tunnels. But I think it was Vic. If if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But I think it was Vic that said, you know, it's kind of like the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe type of deal. And I dig that because that was like a portal, right?
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Oh.
Let me see what you guys in the
Or it
chat.
leads him to somewhere under that lake.
Could be.
What do you think? You think he's gonna find a secret passage down there?
Yeah.
Yeah? Terry thinks so too.
Nice. Welcome everybody who is joining us. We were just checking out the trailer for this week's episode coming up. This weekend, actually. We are just over 24 hours?
There's a poll you could put up. Do we trust Kimono Lady?
All right, we'll put that one up. You want to just pull up a chat or two? I'll try to.
Sure. Do you think that she's gonna be good or good or bad for Elgin?
Is all right, we'll see.
I like Bitey. Fatima is evil.
Well, you know, I wouldn't trust her either. Let's see. Or no, do we need
Paul
a
Infinity said she's lying. Fuck Kimono Lady.
muddy up the waters too? We'll put a not sure.
Yeah, I'm going with evil. Or indifferent. I mean, she may have ulterior motives.
All right, so we want to do like a good yes, no, not sure,
Yeah.
or and neutral.
Nope, I think yes, no, and not sure is not sure could be neutral too.
Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Poll is in the chat.
That's gonna be interesting. But I agree with you, Ray. I say a monster. Nope.
Yeah, they say, and I haven't seen any. That's wild. Yeah, Fletcher. People have been sharing those leaks, just renaming it as their theories. Yeah, that's wild because none of this I hadn't seen until it comes out. Like when MGM posted or something, that's when I've seen it.
Mhm.
I haven't watched any of those. But hell, we weren't even given any of that. They didn't even reach out for us. We weren't. I think even in their radars to send us any of that at the times. We weren't even covering from when they were probably sending that stuff out. I
Pretty
don't think,
much.
or we just had started really talking about it on the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like that. So From is like one of the only shows that's like a mystery show that's original. It's not based on a book or anything like that. And for them to release these spoilers and stuff kind of ruins it, the whole experience for people. So I hate that.
Mm-hmm. That's what I
Yeah.
said. I mean, even for
Me
me,
too.
like these trailers aren't like spoilers for me because it's something I think they would have put at the end of the episode, which they do, right? This comes out at the end of the episode.
Yeah, I agree with you on the trailers.
But all that other stuff, some of it is a little bit, and again, it's I don't know. I've kind of heard both sides of it, and as long as everybody like knows, I guess before you come in what you're doing, then it's cool. Um, but I personally have to. I'm careful to not really watch anything, like I said, other than what MGM has put out.
Let me tell you the thing that really gets me. So, the show, it'll show like at 12 o'clock at night. The next day, when you wake up, it's already YouTube videos, and some of those videos in the image in the video, it'll show you stuff that spoils it for you. It's like you don't even have a chance to decide whether or not you want to look at a spoiler. They're already showing you who died and stuff like that.
Yes, because they've seen the episode. There are people who can't see the episode until it airs.
All right, guys. I'm sorry. My kid is just walking back in. But yeah, it definitely sucks when they do that. It's not fair for the fans. Like I said, we try not to do the spoilers too much. This, like I said, I don't consider this one the spoiler, but some of that other stuff is definitely a little bit crazy to see. But it's, the times that we live in, that stuff definitely it's a little bit easier to get this information out there and leak it than I'm sure it probably was once upon a time, maybe. But who knows? I said, apologies, guys. My kid is just walking back in from spending some time with Grandma and Papa. But yeah, that Amy, that was funny. I did see the kimono skit that Real Enigmas. Y'all guys check out his short. That if it's about the kimono, yeah, the whisper. That was actually pretty funny. Did you see that, Data? Oh, did I lose Dana? All right, but yeah, it was pretty funny. I thought it was pretty comical.
I haven't had a chance to catch it, but I will.
It
I'll
was
look it
it
up.
was funny. He did like a voiceover. I'll let you guys go watch
No,
it. It
so
was
I
good.
have heard the voices that he does, and that's pretty funny. Those
Yeah,
voices kill.
that was pretty. It was pretty good. I ain't gonna lie, it was pretty funny.
Sounds like
Yeah.
he's sucking on helium.
And this one was pretty funny because it was like, you gotta watch it because it's a short. I want to give it all away. But yeah, shout out to Real. It was funny
Yeah, shout
about the
out to
kimono lady when she was like grabbing up Real. I mean, grabbing up, like grabbing up Elgin. It was like real voice though. It was the kimono lady. It was just funny.
Looks like so far in the poll, we got people saying that the Komodo lady is not evil.
Mm, interesting, guys. Yeah, it's looking like a lot of you guys are saying no. And welcome to everybody. I'm so far behind. I
Sorry.
apologize. Let's see. Woodrow says, "Who took the Polaroid of the root cellar?" I'm not sure. Let's see. Hang on. Let me go back to this. Does it? Let's see.
That would have been really cool if with the like Polaroid camera that he would have also maybe found pictures. That would have been interesting.
That is because that is what Woodrow is referring to. Because Elgin holds up this Polaroid and then it shows the
I can try
I
to
don't know if
run.
he's walking. I don't know if he took this picture. No, this is older. This is definitely older looking, right?
Yes, that looks kind of frayed and old and
Which would go to the theories that this place rejuvenates itself because this door looked a lot newer, a lot cleaner, or that people, I guess, restored it maybe. Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know, Woodrow. Good question. What do you think, Gray? What you got? Where do you think? Who took the photograph?
I'm not
maybe the
sure. I
same
think
person.
that may be one of the older pictures from
Like you
uh
found it in the basement, maybe?
yeah, something that was already there because I'm not even sure. So that's a picture of the cellar, right? It looks like there's nothing around it, so I think it may be an older picture.
It definitely does, and it's got some like what sparkle going on around it. It looked like dust, but then it kind of looked like sparkles.
Yeah,
They got some specks going around it. Is that dust? Is it what was that TV show? His Dark Materials or something like that.
yeah, and then sometimes those older Polaroids, I think it may be a heat thing. It may get those bubbles and stuff in it.
Could be. And definitely true. I didn't think about that. It definitely gave me the dust vibe. Like I started thinking his Dark Materials because they do that kind of weird trippy thing where it's like there's multiverse sort of like all the realms are sort of running. I want to say most of them are running at the same time. It was a weird show. I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute, but I do remember them using the knife to cut through the the different like what was it? And they weren't dimensions. They were worlds, but they were all kinds of places. They even went to what like the underworld in a sense, and like or like the Garden of Eden and shit like that. Dana, you
I
know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
I
a
haven't
lot
had
of
a chance to
people.
watch
Is
it.
that snow in the photo? People are
That's what I
asking.
was saying. When I'm looking at it, you can go on Twitter and look at it. You might see it a little bit clearer. It could be snow. That's true. I don't know why I thought dust, but that's true. Actually, it makes more sense that it would be
Yeah, it does
snow.
look like snow.
So maybe it just appeared because I don't see Elgin just. He was more concerned with taking pictures of the people. I don't see him. So I bet you this appeared to him. If it's not an
Mm-hmm.
old photo, I bet you that appeared to him then. Like the kimono lady appeared in Fatima's picture.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be what draws him there. Like if he just took a picture of it, he wouldn't look at it like, "Oh my god, where'd this come from?" or so mysterious and then go there. So I bet you he takes a picture and this appears instead of the picture he took.
It could be. Let's see. We got Fromville theory says Elgin might be following the kimono woman to the root cellar. Each time he takes a pic, she's walking that way. And that could be. I like it. Sending him on sort of a quest of sorts to figure out something.
Yeah.
Where will it lead him to?
I'm just trying to figure out what could he be doing to help her.
I don't buy it. Like I don't I if she could like I don't know. I feel like it's such a ploy. It's such an easy ploy to like snag people into a trap. Oh, help me and I'll free you. I'll get you home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely didn't trust her. Forget when which one of you guys in the chat, or if it was you, Dana, that was like very reminiscent of Sarah and what she talked about with the voices telling her like, um, this will help us all go home.
Yeah, just kill a bunch of people. It's all right. It's gonna get you home.
And it reminded me of Martin.
It's how you solve all your problems.
Right? Just kill a bunch of people. It's all right.
All right. He said, for me, I took it as Martin. My first instinct was like, oh, this sounds like some shit Martin was telling Boyd. Don't take the blood. Whatever you do, you'll get some new line of cicadas or something.
So
Let's see what else we got. Faisal says it was Christopher's camera since he had a picture taken with Victor in the back. So, I mean, and I don't know when this one was taken. So it's definitely interesting. I know some of you guys are saying that Elgin took it. And he could have. I don't know. It's definitely curious because the door seems different. But then again, I'm going to have to pay closer attention with this photograph and us seeing the door itself. I want to say it looks older in the photograph. But then again, that just could be something that's like just fuck, our eyes aren't seeing it the same because the photograph's different from the image. Like the different quality. We are talking about old Polaroid now. Hell, I thought it was dust and it's snow. So, don't take my word for it because I always get that stuff wrong. Like every time I'll see something and then I'm like, oh, wait, no, that's all it was. Okay. My bad. Like, what was it? I thought there was a talisman in the lunchbox and I don't think there is anymore because they would have made mention of it. So I guess it was just another, like, I think Bobby said it was just something that was possibly wrapped and entwined and it just happened to that corner looked like a talisman. So they definitely they mess with me all the time on the show.
Well, Scarlett, you have another super chat from
oh my goodness, I do.
Chocolate
I'm so sorry.
Beauty.
Thank you so much, Chocolate Beauty. Thank you, ladies, for your insight on From. Well, no, thank you and all you guys for your insight because that is what makes this fun. And thank you so much for the $10. Greatly appreciated. I'm gonna get something fun, a fun clip for you guys.
We were unprepared
for tomorrow night. I know. I'm sorry because we just got this and I was trying to get the emojis and stuff set up and figure it out. So I apologize. But you know what we're gonna do? We'll do the winter one because you guys are. Well, no, let's see. Do I want to do winter? Do you want? What would you guys like? I got a winter clip. I got the shoe clip, but I don't know if I want to hit nobody with a shoe.
No.
Let's see what we got. I'm trying to think of which ones do I have, and most of them right now are just evil, or they are. Let's see. Which one do I have? I don't want to do the Frank clip. Oh, I had all the fun clips. I will definitely get a better clip to thank all you guys.
Yes.
Hopefully, I'll work on it for tomorrow.
We're not used to having this.
But yes, thank you again, hon. I'm literally looking through clips. I'm going to fix that. We will have an awesome clip for you guys tomorrow night. I will get it worked out for sure. But again, thank you, Chocolate Beauty. You are awesome, hun. Dang it, I need clip. Insert there.
Dulcinea.
Oh gosh, Dulcinea. Thank you so much, you guys. You're so awesome. Again, if you guys want to come hang out with us on panel tonight and talk about any of this, you are more than welcome. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. But thank you, Miss Dulcinea, for the $10. For everyone that didn't like this video, you're going in the box. Oh no.
Not the box.
She told you. She told you.
Wow, you guys are awesome, Dulcinea.
I know. I feel bad I don't have a clip. I will make it up to you guys. I will have something tomorrow night. We can work on it after stream. For sure. But thank you guys. Everyone, thank you guys. It is so awesome. I don't even know what to say. I need the clip to say it. I like to use pictures and stuff for my words because I usually do terrible with words. All right, let's see what else we got. But yes, thank you again, hun. And also, I want to shout out, since I see you in the chat, Arrow, also, Guys, if you are in the Discord, he has been doing a killer job. He
Oh
has
my
taken to
God,
this
yeah.
the Suno AI program for the music creation like crazy. He has made his own songs in there, guys, and he has posted them in the Discord. So go check them out. I'm definitely just going to get with you, Arrow, and see if you wanted me to put some stuff with some of those so that and put them in the Discord for you guys. But yeah, and then we can show them on stream or whatever you want to do with them, Arrow, because they're actually he did a fabulous job, Data. He's killing it.
He friggin' is. I was jamming to some of his stuff. I was like, oh, let's go. We're gonna have that album yet.
Wait, there's someone theorizing the actual leaks. Fletcher, who is it? Let me know. Yeah, guys,
Yeah,
please
let
don't
us
do any
know.
like real spoilers and stuff, because I'll have we'll have to put you in timeout. Let me know, Fletcher, who it is.
Yeah, just if anybody's got spoilers, yeah, no real spoilers that are gonna ruin it for anybody, unless it's something like in the trailer or something that MGM possibly put out. Just like let us know like ahead of time, but just no spoilers, guys.
I know. I'm just reading through. Go ahead. You guys can talk about some other things. I'm just trying to make sure if he said anything else. I was trying to catch that.
I'm wondering now if do you think she's possibly like Elgin is gonna like release this kimono lady in some way? Ray, you think like he's gonna go to her and be really stupid enough to release her?
I think I think he might be getting himself into a situation where he might end up getting possessed.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, possessed. And then well, we're gonna see Elgin start walking around in kimonos.
That'd be funny. But no, I think that she's trying to trick him into doing something. I just haven't figured out what that is yet. I don't think she wants to be because when she says release, what is she says? Um, Help me, and I'll help you get free. Basically, I'll help you leave from. But she doesn't really say what helping her means. Like, are you helping her leave from too? Or are you just helping her in another type of situation?
Mm. Yeah. See, I don't know where to place her. She's sus on my book.
Oh hell yeah.
But then again, you know how I am, Dan. And Ray, I don't know if you know this, but I don't like any of these so-called ghosts or apparitions or figments of their imagination. All of those are sus to me. Martin Boy and White, kids, Komodo, Tom, Kotri, with Abby. Who am I missing? I think that was that everybody.
I
All of
agree.
them.
I
They all.
agree with you. Yeah, some it seems like they're all up to something, and it doesn't seem like it really doesn't seem like they're a figment of their imagination. It seems like they actually might be apparitions, like you said.
Yeah, I don't trust them neither. I don't trust anybody. And legit, like I don't trust the boy in white. Whether he's good or bad, you could still be a form of good and be fucked up, depending on what you're doing in the name of what good. So you could still be good and be fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll trust anything in a world where it's like a living nightmare. I
Yeah.
don't know if there's going to be anything here that anyone could trust.
Nah, I'm still pretty sus on a lot of stuff here. The people I'm not as sus on, mostly because I do feel like they're getting fucked around with all this shit. Like it's just fucking with everybody. It's trolling them real hard, real fucking hard. And so I think they're just getting pushed and pulled. Like this kimono lady kind of makes me think that like Sarah was never a mole. She was never really a bad person. It just messed with her. Especially after you guys were like pointing out that it was like Sarah. I'm like, okay, well this tracks then, right? Sarah was hearing shit. Who knows what she even saw? Like she didn't completely. She saw that shit on her arm, so we know it fucked with her in that regard. We got this kimono lady doing some weird ghostly type shutter deal stuff. So it's definitely, I mean, Alex, I don't trust any superstitious stuff in here. See what else we got. Woodrow says she must be related to the root cellar, and she very much so could be. Because we're wondering, I mean, could the root cellar have been flooded out? Maybe she was down there, and that's why she had the water dripping. Maybe she was one point
Oh, and
hiding.
plus, that's where Miranda hid Eloise and Victor. Like,
Mm-hmm.
it's a pretty obvious spot. Like, really, the monsters, you say there's no talismans. Really, the monsters just are going to walk past the root cellar and not, like, check.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe Miranda also knew something about the root cellar.
I agree. Um, and then how do we know? Are we so sure that Victor's mom was a good person? Or are we just going by what she said?
I mean, we
Oh,
don't know if she is or not.
yes.
I don't know if she is or not. I mean, again, like, I don't know if she's a bad person. She seems to be on the now. Whether she ended up bad, I don't think she was bad before she came into From. I don't know after
Agreed.
people get into From. Again, they get messed with, and then now I'm starting to think bad again. Like Dana's saying, is they one of them terms you just kind of have to be a little loose with because they're doing things that are bad, but in the circumstances they're not thinking clearly,
Yes.
or they're being very much so trolled to think that these are the right decisions.
Yes. Not that she's a bad person. I don't think she's a bad person. I think she was manipulated to do something, and it possibly resulted in something that had to do with the massacre.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Christopher necessarily was the bad guy either. Like, what if he did find something out and was trying to stop something? So we don't know. Like, what if Miranda was so manipulated by something she was about to do was going to cause something, but she thought it was going to be for the right reasons? And what if Christopher was being told by the puppet, hey, you can't, let me tell you this story. There's this thing here that will manipulate and try to become free. And so I don't necessarily know if Christopher was bad either.
And that's true. Let's see. We got Mr. Moon Knight says, or will Elgin help the corner lady to get someone else possessed by her? That's possible. Who would it be? I don't know. I mean, who would she be trying to get into? Would it be Fatima? But then he's not really going towards Fatima anymore. It seems like she's leading him elsewhere. So who knows? Good question, though. See, Fletcher says Samantha Brown Acosta's actress told yesterday on an interview she can't reveal her first name because the showrunners won't let her. I mean, she could be. I mean, I don't know. Would she be that young, or would she be a little bit older? I don't know if that she would be Eloise. It might be important for another reason, and I'm trying to think of why. But I mean, the way they're playing Eloise is weird, anyways. I mean, we got what we think it was Tabitha at one point. Some folks are thinking it's Tabitha. Now it's possible the cop Acosta. I mean, I don't know, because where is she, right? Dana, you think she down in the caves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dana got her down in the caves. Poor child, having tea parties with Jasper.
You got a super sticker. You got a super sticker from Terry.
Thank you.
Who
I'm so
set that
sorry.
table?
Terry's I did it right.
Might have
I
been
did
her.
it right. Yes, you did it right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rayborn. What were you saying?
I was just saying she may have been one who set the table, the tea table.
That's what Dana was saying. I mean, she thinks that she down there setting these tea parties up. Absolutely. Hey, where is she, right? And thank you, Terry. I know you behind Dana. Thank you so much, hon, for the super sticker. I can't wait. Can I see what it is? I gotta go on YouTube. Oh, it says, "How's it going?" Oh, what is that? What is that? Is that a pear or is that an avocado? What is it? What is it, Terry? Tell us. Is it a pear? She won't tell me.
She said she doesn't know.
She don't know. Nobody knows. Like, it's doing good though.
It looks like a fat pickle.
It looks like a fat pickle. Hey, he's waving. How's it going? Well, thank you, hon. Let's see. I'll go back up here real quick. Oh, I lost where you guys were, but yes. I don't know. She could be Eloise, man. Honestly, I don't know. Again, one of the many questions. Where is she? Era says, "Come on, lady. It's bringing more drama to Fromtown." Indeed, she is. Got him as chaotic neutral. All right. Let's see. Woodrow says, "Boyd and Kenny were walking by the ruins when the music box went off by the root cellar." Yes, I can. And was that where they buy? Let's see. Wait. Yeah, the music box went off with Boyd and Kenny. So yeah, again, Kimono Lady came in, and I like that you mentioned that, Woodrow, because we know Kimono Lady came in when Elgin and the music box came in. We still don't know if she's just what she's tied to, right? We don't know how far this music box goes in. Does the music box tie into Fatima's whatever the hell's going on with her pregnancy, non-pregnancy?
Yeah.
This kimono lady, and then now we have the root cellar, which again has been prominent throughout the show. They've made sure that Colony House to me is very a prominent feature. The church is a very prominent feature. The diner is too, but there's something about those when we're looking at a lot of other things that have happened, and now they're coming back to the dungeon in this trailer as well, where the music box was being originally held. So a lot of connections that they are drawing to these things. I can't wait to see what that connection fully is, because when you look at Colony House, that basement reminds me of that dungeon. Not that it's the same place that Martin was in, but that perhaps at one time Colony House and that dungeon existed at the same time. Like the structures were originally the same style, made in the same time.
Oh. And the colony house is just kind of built over it after?
Yes. Now, it's not in the same spot. They're not the same thing. Whatever the dungeon was, I don't know if it had a house on top of it, or because Colony House has it as a basement, and this seems to be more above ground, but even then it still was like a structure, because when you see it with Martin, it has wood and stuff. So I'm curious to see if it was just a straight dungeon or if there's more to it, as some of you guys have pointed out, as a labyrinth, because we have the dungeon, right, that's in ruins, but also next to this structure, there's what I think are more ruins of similar structures. There's stone walls around it that, what did they go to? They're not, what are they surrounding? They're not appearing to surround anything with those more ruins of other buildings that were out in this area. Now, I have to compare it with the actual map to see if that's something to it. But I've been curious for a long time when they're going to connect that stuff, and it looks like they're starting to.
True. That would be very interesting.
And let's see what else we got. I'm so sorry if I say your name wrong. I'm going to try Ariana? Arania? I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. I am terrible at reading. It shows horribly. Let's see what you got for us, hun. Does anyone still suspect Tilly? Feels like we were thrown off her trail. She was around Elgin and Fatima a significant amount, and it still makes me wonder. Yeah, that's true. What do you guys think? Where you still fall with Tilly?
Yeah, she's definitely suspect.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I definitely believe that Tilly's been here before.
I can see that too,
Okay.
because something that she had mentioned about her husband, but she's definitely suspect. I think she knows more than she's letting on.
Yes.
Oh, it's definitely possible. Like, yeah, I don't know. She's a little kooky. She's a little weird.
Too quick to accept the way things worked.
But see, I think with the tarot cards, they slightly explained it as if she's used to weird things happening, so it wasn't as hard for her to accept. kind of way she talked to Fatima, like you know, she was like, oh, Fatima didn't want to do the tarot card. She's like, after everything you've seen, you don't think this could be something real to do as well. So that made me think they were slightly explaining her kookiness. Now, it still could be too thrown, because it threw me off, right? Because I'm thinking, okay, they've explained her kookiness in a sense. Gave a little backstory of how she got the cards and why she was kind of understanding of coming to this place. Not that she fully understood that this is where she was going to be, but that the cards sort of spoke on it. But then again, who knows?
Right, and it doesn't seem like her cancer is getting worse. Seems like
Mm-mm.
she's either stabilized or she's getting better.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Again, this
she,
place seems to heal and do weird things.
right, right.
So, and it's a lot, like, because they throw a lot of certain characters at us. You know, you got Claire. I want to say Sarah was sort of sus at one point. We weren't sure with her. Donna is, you know, people like to throw Donna as a sus one. And I'm trying to think of, like, again, when you think about what makes them sus, I'm like, well, you know, they could have been. I mean, Claire, you know, she's around, and I know, Dana, you're going to kill me, but it could be nothing, but it could be something. I don't know if they're the mole, man. I can't get on the mole train just yet. I'm not there yet. Yes, they're sus, but I don't think they're. I think they're sus because it's weird area. This whole place is weird and it throws people off. And some people like try to do the best they can. But who knows?
So, do you think there's any sus activity with Henry, or
No.
you feel like he's been vetted?
I feel like he's been pretty. Matter of fact, he was trying to tell people more about his situation, and not to throw shade at Donna, but she cut him off. So I feel like he's been pretty upfront and like telling it anything and everything. Like I said, I mean, I never thought he was a bad father per se, like an abusive father or anything like that. Even Tabitha, I don't think she's a horrible mother. I think she's made a lot of bad decisions and she's not the greatest mother. And you already know the only one I really don't like is Jim. I'm sorry. It's because he's very rude to everybody.
I think
sorry.
Jim is misunderstood.
He may be. I'm trying to look. I've been struggling with that lately because, you know, I want to understand Jim, but
So Jim, in my opinion, Jim is kind of suspect. If I'm just being serious, but because I think that it seems like he he makes theme parks and stuff like that. He designs theme parks or whatever.
mm-hmm.
And it seems like since he's been at From, like he's been, let's say From with some type of theme park or some type of park or something like that, or some type
You're
of
getting more
simulation.
super stickers, Scarlett.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Delcinia. Thank you so much.
Go ahead,
I gotta
go
see
ahead.
what the sticker is. I gotta go back on YouTube. Oh gosh, you guys are sending stuff in. I'm so sorry. Let's see, because I gotta keep my YouTube up. That way, I'm used to seeing them because I see them faster on YouTube. But let's see what Delcinia's got. But it says that I'll be back. That's right. She'll be back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the $3 super sticker, hun.
And then Wine and From sent you $20 super chat.
Holy shit. I'm sorry. Welcome, PM.
Yes, welcome, PM.
I'm sorry. Hang on. I got to click on the super chat, too. I got to do that over here on StreamYards.
I clicked it for you.
Okay, thank you. Because I was on YouTube scrolling down. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, guys. I will get used to this. Let's see. Thank you, Wide and From, for the $20 saying, I wonder what Kenny will get up to in Colony House. Perhaps Kenny and Acosta will be a thing. Love this happy place you ladies created for us all. No, we love you and thank you all for the great community that you provide for us. And like, honestly, most of you probably don't know this. I came into this because everybody in my family doesn't like this show. So, it is not their cup of tea. So most of the folks I talk to think I'm crazy. we're gonna start
I
talking about this show.
I
So
understand.
that is how I found this great community. Just trying to find some folks to talk to about it because most people thought I was crazy in my life, in my real life.
Same
So
here.
thank you guys, and yes,
Yes.
welcome PM.
Hi, guys.
Hi, honey.
Hi,
Hey, girl.
Scarlett. Hi, Dana Marie. Hi.
Welcome, welcome.
What's up?
How are you doing tonight? Did you have a happy Halloween?
Oh, yes, I did. I took my toddler out trick or treating with my husband. She was a puppy, a brown
Oh,
dog.
oh.
Um,
Aw.
I had the whole princess get up ready, but she decided she wanted to be a dog. So that's what she did. How was your guys' Halloween?
Oh, it's good. Like I said, I went with my kid. We walked the neighborhood. I helped make her costume this year. She's into we're merging into the cosplay phase. Um, so hers are like games and stuff, but she'll play the Roblox games and stuff. So a lot of her whole thing is can people figure out what her costume is? So she was real happy because some kids actually knew what her costume was. So that made it that was more special to her than the candy actually. Just that people like mom did good enough. It was good enough that everybody knew what it was. So we were happy. It was a good night. Made some new friends. We got to give out some candy. Like I said, I try to watch the movies when I came back home, but that was my only bummer. It was like I was like, but thankfully the hard drive always comes through. So I had some good ones on the hard drive.
That's cool. We got
Nice.
rained out.
But it was fun. We hung out in the Discord too last night and hung out and talked a little bit. Me and Dana and Delcinia and some folks. I think Real popped in last night. So yeah, we got to hang out and it was good.
That's awesome. Me and my kids, like I said, we got rained out.
Oh man,
Yeah,
no, I hate
yeah.
that. That
Started
sucks.
raining. It's just as soon as we're about to go out. Got to take me and my three girls out and stuff, and started raining. It didn't stop, so we just had fun at home.
Oh man, it sprinkled here and we worried about it, but then it just stayed cloudy. We didn't get anything made. We had
It,
a lot of wind, but man, that sucks. I'm
Oh
it
well,
was
sorry.
yeah,
beautiful
you're
here in New York. It was oddly beautiful. It was like 80 degrees yesterday.
Yeah, and it's gonna be like tomorrow.
not here in Alabama.
I know, and see, like I guess you know how it is in Alabama, right? Like
Yeah,
it could be raining right, literally the next street over. You can see the rain line. Just hope you're on the right line,
well,
the
that's
right
almost
side of it.
almost what happened. I packed my kids up in the car, and it wasn't raining. It was windy, but it wasn't raining.
Mm-hmm.
And by the time we got down the street, it was pouring down.
Poor
It
rain.
was,
It's just
yeah,
like, damn, man. I know. I hate that because it doesn't here. Like that's what we'll do. We'll call somebody like, "Hey, is it raining over there where you're at?" Nope. All right, because it will. It's very fickle here. We get them pop up showers,
yeah.
and
And
you
then my
just never
youngest
know.
daughter is special needs, so I wasn't even finna go through all that. I just said,
Yeah.
let's hang it up. Let's hang it up this year. We'll try
Oh
again next
man,
year.
we have to send. Well, you know what, Dana? You need to get with Dana because she got some candy.
Oh no, what? I got plenty of candy.
Okay, I'm just saying because Dana will hook it up.
No, they
You
got
just
plenty
let her
of candy
know.
because no candy got handed out because the other kids weren't out either. It was raining, so
Oh man.
yeah, we got plenty of home candy.
All right, I'll make sure that baby got some candy for Halloween.
Oh yeah,
That was good. So, what did you think of the trailer, PM? What do you think's going on?
Oh, I like the trailer. I have no idea. Um, I do see though that the chat is discussing one of my favorite things from the last episode, the fight between the Matthews, and it
Mm-hmm.
does in the trailer you could kind of see them talking, but like
Yep.
aggressively. So it looks like they get back into another fight. Um, and I think a lot of people have been siding with Jem
Mm-hmm.
saying, well, he had to go to work. How can you be mad at him for working? And I would like to proposition the following, okay? We are all witnesses to Jim and his antics. I think even in the show, even in the episode, you know how he will say something and then we will see him doing the opposite? Like when Julie said, I can't do this, I can't take care of Ethan. Next thing you know, she's going to feed the animals, clear her head. Ethan tags along. I want to go with you. And instead of Jim saying, oh, wait, stay with me, right? He goes, okay, you guys, just, it's getting late. So come back soon or whatever. So he goes and does that again. Um, as far as him working, we saw this, you guys. Jim will use work as an excuse to not pay attention to his responsibilities. Because, yes, there's a good balance between working and also taking care of the fire, the garbage truck fire at home that you have. He does this when he's in charge of the children. The children are asking questions that are morbid. Julie is telling him, hey, you're not father of the year. They are missing their mother. They're completely alone. And what does he do? He packs up and he goes away to look for Tabitha when apparently he already did that once. And then what does he do again? He packs up and goes over to find more food. And he says, oh, the people need food instead of staying home to take care of the kids. After the fight, what does he do when Julie wants to talk about the fact that they were fighting again? He's already gone picking food for the village again. And he can use that as an excuse to say, oh, I'm working, I'm taking care of the village, I'm doing what needs to get done. But in reality, he's just using work as an excuse to not do what he's supposed to be doing.
I agree with you. I think that's exactly what Tabitha was saying. She was saying that basically he buries his head in his work, and then he was saying that she kind of won't confront the issue head on, I guess you could say.
Yeah, and she never said, I want you to stay home and not work and for the mortgage to go unpaid. She said, you threw yourself into work. Like, which makes me think he did exactly what we saw. He knew that the kids heard the fight. And instead of staying home and saying, hey, kids, I know you and the monsters heard us fighting. Everybody heard us fighting, and we need to probably talk about this. He left. And now he gets the excuse of being the good guy because supposedly he's working.
They're both horrible parents, to be honest.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Oh,
I
yeah.
kind of see, I'm going through and kind of reading through what you guys are saying. And yet, it's interesting because depending on how you're looking at the situation, even this particular fight, right? And, because I know some folks are saying like what Tabitha did was assault when she slapped his hand out of her face. And I could see both sides of this, okay? She
Oh my
shouldn't
He
put her
shouldn't
God.
have
hand.
put
Oh,
his
hang on.
hand in the face, though.
I
That's
know. I know.
threatening.
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna give both sides of it. No,
Can I
you
say
shouldn't.
this?
Hang on.
Go ahead.
Hang
Go
on.
ahead.
No, you should never put your hands on anybody else. But saying that, when I watch this, and now I'm gonna go back and rewatch it, and if I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. The way I remember this scene going down is Jim essentially not only followed her but cornered her and aggressively came at her several times before they even, I believe, got to this moment. But he was definitely hounded her, hoarded over her, and then stuck his finger like at her. Now, I'm not saying that she has to slap it out of her face, but at the same time, what he is doing could be considered harassment. So both parties, okay, so we're going to do harassment and assault, and we're going to both go to jail, I guess. And the kids are still not going to be taken care of. So both parents have some things to work out. I think Jim has some anger issues that when he doesn't want to deal with certain things, but he wants to tell Tabitha how to act. But he hasn't dealt with things properly at all. The way he reacted to Ethan, I do not agree with. That child was going through some stuff and he needed some guidance and explanation. But yet he wants to turn the tables on Tabitha. Tabitha did go to him before she left and talk to him about it. Now, whether or not they came to a decision together or not, she did go to him and she did attempt to talk to him. And her heart was in the right place. And Jim's heart, I think, is in the right place most of the time. It's his delivery and his execution that I have a problem with. I do think he cares about his family, but in this situation, even what Tabitha said, along with what Julie said to him, right? She's talking about both of them checking out, not just Tabitha. She is considering both parents as checking out and her having to pick up the pieces. And this is what is it's falling back to. That's why she comes back later, says things are going back to normal. She's already ready to take on the role of mommy while mom and dad fight and don't figure it out. Because neither one of them are truly figuring it out. And I do think Jim is blaming. He does to me a lot of, what do they call that? When you like put shit on people. A lot of what you do, you kind of put that on other people. He does a lot of that runaway stuff where he likes to seem like he likes to run away from stuff, but then tell other people, no, you're doing what I'm doing. And I'll leave it at that. Oh, PM, I got two of you up here. Which one
can
is
I
the Go
can
ahead.
I describe my experience watching it? I'm seeing them argue and Jim is getting closer and I look away from the screen for a second and I heard a smack. I was like in my mind, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Let me let me rewind this and then I saw what actually happened. I was like, did somebody just get slapped?
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. Like, he had his finger in his face and she slapped it away, but they're both grieving. They still haven't processed the death of their kid. I couldn't imagine anybody having to go through something like that. I'm sorry, Nico is squeaking her toy.
And I could see like the same reason why folks are having either the different points of view on the situation is what the show wants, right? It wants us to pull up that emotion, because I imagine there are people who would see this on both sides or just be a neutral perspective altogether and see a version or what, kind of how they're seeing the situation play out. And it's hard. It probably would be hard and I know it would be hard for me because I'm sure everybody who's ever been in a relationship long enough, most of us have been in some sort of an argument with our spouse and sort of how that plays out. And they're taking it to because I honestly thought there was about to be a domestic violence issue here. They were taking it to a pretty good extreme, I thought. So they're definitely putting it out there as the stress level is definitely high. They're starting to even talk about sort of the breakdown in the relationship to begin with. He's laying it out as if she runs away. And I think she's saying the same thing to him. They're both essentially saying that they're each other are doing the same thing in the relationship.
Agreed.
But let's see what else we got. And I know, Fletcher, Chronicles says, Scarlett, can you show us Tabitha's vision? I feel like the Phantom has forgotten it, those dates or those numbers on those bottle tree notes. And I'm trying to pull up the image. I don't know if I have that clip readily available, but I was trying to say, I know I had an image, I want to say. But yeah, that vision was definitely something we don't want to forget about. And I know I talked to Robert at one point about it, because we were talking about how it looks when she comes back in and how it doesn't appear as if the town is the same kind of thing. Now, again, when they shot this, it was before they knew the stuff that was going to happen with the writer's strike and them having to film during the winter. So does that change the vision and how they're going to portray it, or is it still continuing on as normal? I'm not sure, but the bottle tree does have those numbers. At least I know we know the one. And so did y'all compare them? Are there more? Let us know in the chat. What are the other numbers, guys? Because I cannot remember. I'm going to try to see if I can put the image side by side. Let me see here. All right, this is part of the vision. I'm trying to get to the right one. Let's see. She's going up. And up she goes. Don't tell me I don't have the lighthouse numbers. How do I not have the lighthouse numbers? Wait, there they are. Sorry. So we had 1506, 1864, 1752, 1609, 1931. And did we ever suss this was 1883 or 1888? 1978 it looks like, a possible 1672, and a possible 17. I can't remember what we called this one. Was that 1771 or 1721? It's hard to
Yeah,
see, Dana. I know you're not gonna be able to see that because I can barely see it.
that's a possibility. That tracks. I mean, it's 4 digits.
And why on the lighthouse? So are these the particular ones that have to be in the bottle tree in order to get to the lighthouse? And like you can have any number of bottles on the bottle tree, but you just have to make sure you have particular ones. I know you guys were talking about them being coordinates, so maybe it's not about it having 100 of these, but which ones of these go together. Oh, it's very interesting. I don't know. Let me see what you guys are saying.
To me, those particular numbers seemed like they would be difficult to carve into the concrete. So really important, more important than the bottle tree numbers. And I've always thought of them as, since we see that everything goes in cycles, there's a massacre, people arrive. Um, they have said, others were chosen to save the children. I always thought maybe, since we know that others were chosen, maybe those were the dates where the others tried.
Mm, could be. I'm still trying to figure them out. I mean, they gave us what, so many possibilities of what they could be. I know you guys are working on the what the music. What is it? Sort of like the music notes or the numbers that kind of correlate with music, and then we got just general coordinates. Um, I just throw out color splotches just for the hell of it because I like um what is it, the color code on like the color splotches, because I like what Robert's doing with his color theory. So I'm like, well, what if he's like colors? You gotta have the right colors to get somewhere. You add this color with this color, you get that the right color shade of red or something. I don't know. I mean, it's curious.
That's a really good idea because that way it kind of covers all of the possibilities. I haven't heard anybody talk about maybe like a color combination, and that would kind of take us back to the trope of like the witch's brew,
Mm.
where there's ingredients and maybe the ingredients are colors. I really like that.
Because Robert, when he came on, he was talking, and before we did the stream with him, he was talking with us about his color theory. So we get a little bit of understanding of it, and it goes back to that sort of color wheel that we see on the Peach Truck map, and the one there's like a drawing with it that has the faraway trees as well, and it has like colors with it. So each like line is essentially color. I think it had like red, yellow, I want to say blue. It has some purple color on there. I think there was like 6 or 7 colors on the color wheel. And so we were trying to figure out, the faraway trees are sort of mapped out on the Peach Truck map that was in Victor's little Peach Truck trailer. And it has like the colors are also on there as well next to the faraway tree. So I thought, well, hell, what if it's a color? I don't know what you call those, but the little color splotches have like a number on them.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Robert. Yes. How the shirt color changes colors from yellowish to bluish. So yeah, and Robert's good on these. He's definitely been diving into the color theory of it all. And as a matter of fact, Robert, I want to have you back on. I want to get with you before a stream and sort of see what other images that we can get to help sort of lay out that theory a little better. Because I mean, there's parts of it that track really well with the characters if you're watching them and the colors that like you're wearing. Again, just another one of those series that have enough to it that it makes you look at it, right? Kind of like, oh, let's follow it. Let's see where it goes. I like the red, of course, being sort of that danger zone. He showed how a lot of these characters are sort of having problems or end up having sort of things happen to them after they're wearing red or while they're wearing red.
Isn't Robert always wrong?
No.
What do you mean?
It's a joke.
I was about to say, like, what do you mean,
But
Robert?
I love that he clarified that our lovely Miss Clara suspect numero uno is always wearing blue, and blue is safe, meaning she could be on one of these things sides and be safe because she's working for somebody.
Ah, see? She said it
Mm.
tracks. And
Yep.
yes, I agree, William. Robert's danger level associated with colors. It's pretty crazy. Like, because I didn't really think about it, but Robert has definitely he's been focusing on like the numbers and the colors, the clothing. I know we went back way back when and looked at just their T-shirts in general, just the images on them.
Yeah.
Um,
His number theories have predicted a couple of deaths.
yes, that one, Robert, you got to do that one. That would be a great one. I don't know if you're still working on that one or it's just an oldie, but that one was a good theory. So I definitely would love to hear more about that one again and refresh everybody on that because he broke down the names and everything.
Yep. Like with double letters and like the numbers and what they meant, and it was pretty friggin' cool.
Yeah, ever since I heard Robert's theory on colors, I started noticing the changing wardrobe that Fatima specifically is using. Because I
Right?
think she has the most drastic change, right?
Agreed.
She, yeah, she usually was like boho, like kimonos, which totally
Yep,
would work for
colorful
pregnancy.
flowers.
Hmm. Her old clothes works for the pregnancy, and she could just throw that. She's wearing a blanket over herself. She could just throw that on. But she has these purple sweatpants that came out of like nowhere, and they're super bright and contrast to everything. These like bright purple sweatpants and a white little tank top, which is usually not her style, and she's like wearing it all the time now.
I'm sorry, let me pull that down.
And the black jacket she was wearing, I believe Robert said black is really bad.
Yeah, she's usually such a colorful person. She finds a way to like incorporate color even in from.
Just trying to see if I could find one
But right, like
older.
her demeanor has also changed. Like I remember her from season 1 telling Julie, I'm here to be your proxy. It's gonna be okay. Giving her the insight when she opened the window and was like, you have to sometimes just climb high to see, like like she was so like
Well, look,
inspiring.
here she is. She's very smiling. This was season 1. This is right after this is like the end of season 1, I believe. I think. Hang on, actually, this is the end of season 2. My bad.
I agree. I didn't even consider Tabitha like a main character till like the end of season 1.
I'm sorry, I put season 1 and season 2 together. I totally forgot that.
So
But yeah, this is like
she
the
is
end of
definitely
season
Fatima has
2.
definitely changed. And I don't
Uh,
know if it is because of whatever's going on with her, that it's also she herself is becoming dark from it, because you could see like she's just become darker since season 1.
Mm-hmm. Trying to find the red one because she gets married, and that's one of the things that Robert put in there with it was sort of how you see that change in the wardrobe when she wears the red dress, and that was one of the big indicators that she was sort of in like the highest of dangers, and then she gets the weird pregnancy.
Yep.
Because she was wearing a red dress, which I think even a lot of people were kind of like, why red of all the colors on a wedding night? Why would you wear red? So
I
there's
Yeah.
would
something
like
to
to
it.
highlight something that you just said that all of a sudden made a lot of sense. So when we heard the line that you just stated, I'm your proxy, and we only heard it one time because they were not kind of giving that spiel to everyone that arrived. We heard it when she specifically said it to Julie, and we all thought it was really weird, like, I'm your proxy. Um, but now that we have seen the ultrasound, and she said there's something in me, but then again, we don't know if it's the baby or not. A proxy is somebody that is put there in place of or in representation of. Um, so maybe that whole thing will come full circle up, because saying proxy was so weird in that instance, and I don't even think Julie got it. And now that she is like Rosemary's baby, that is a proxy. Rosemary was a proxy.
Yeah, you're right. Just a proxy for something else now.
Mm-hmm.
Something possibly dark.
Something that you can't see on the ultrasound.
Yeah. Because if the baby is something of Fromville, maybe the ultrasound machine can't see it or detect it. They might have to find another way using something like from to, no pun intended, to be able to actually see what's going on.
Hmm. I'm definitely gonna ask Robert some questions because we got what here. We got Randall's wearing what we consider it red because we know he ends up in a lot of shit.
Can't tell.
Trying to think because if we consider that a red, then he would definitely what this is not too long before he gets his encounter with the cicadas. I mean, it's as far as like days, not episodes, like days and from. It's not too long, but I don't know. Like I said, it's something that once you start really looking at it, then you start paying attention to the characters, what they were wearing. Um, Even Jade wearing a little bit of blue here. And like I said, we're definitely going to try to get Robert back on because I got to know more. That's all these questions we got for you, Robert. We got to have you back on to definitely dive into it. Let's see what else. I'm sorry. Let me catch up with some of you guys. I know I'm so far behind. All right, let's see. Fletcher says, right, I didn't think Tabitha was the main character for a long ass time. Also, always thought Victor was the main, but the writers affirmed Victor wasn't a main character in season one. Yeah, and I don't. And who is technically the main? I'm considering at this point to be Jade, Tabitha, Boyd, and Victor, because to me those four are like the main stories. But I don't know. What there's only supposed to be one main character or one like main thing, but I think there's like four. What do you guys think?
I could see that, but I don't know. You can you also consider Donna?
That's a
Mm,
good point.
yeah.
In the chat, I'm seeing Boyd, Ethan.
Well, I would like to ask you guys because you guys are making all of the connections with From and Lost. So if you were to like in Lost pick out a main character, was it just one person or was it a group?
It
It
was
was
a group.
definitely a group.
So maybe it's like that since it's so similar. Maybe they're doing the same format where it's not just one person, it's a group who is like the main character.
Yeah,
um because I do believe like in Lost they all kind of formed one aspect of all human. They all have different characteristics that we all kind of have, almost like they all just form one of us.
Mm.
yeah. Interesting. Yeah, there was definitely a group aspect to Lost, and I could definitely see there being a group aspect in From.
Yeah, because it was even hard what to say who the main sort of character was in Lost, right? Because I mean, yeah, Jack, Kate, and then you start going down the list, right? Even
Yeah,
Sawyer, hell, even
they
Hurley.
they each had their roles.
Guys, I'm trying to think. I can't remember all their names, and I'm horrible about them. I know Dana remembers them a lot better, but I'm thinking of all of them, and there's at least it like in my brain, like looking at their face, at least five or six that are very important in the storyline, right?
Yes.
At least, and that's just like me just trying to remember off the top of my head. So, very similar vibe. Again, they're running very similar vibes to Lost, if nothing else. And yes, Robert is saying both Abby and Randall were red when they first enter From, and we see what's happened. We saw what happened to Abby, and we are now seeing what's happening to Randall. So the colors could be tracking. Let's see what else we got.
Something I wanted to ask you guys about is we see in the trailer Boyd screaming at Christy.
Mm.
And we saw him in the last episode demanding answers from Jade in kind of like a mean way, saying, I thought you were going to show me something interesting. And yet he hasn't given Jade all of the information. He didn't tell him about the torch, and he didn't tell him about the second tree until he chastised them for not giving him something interesting,
Mm-hmm.
which is
I would
very
I would love to
inconsistent.
see him tell Jade about the torch and Jade go light that torch and end up back in the chamber.
Exactly. And if he's expecting help from someone else that he's noticing is working hard for him, he was asking for help the last couple of episodes. His son didn't want to help him, but here's somebody that's willing to figure stuff out for him. And he was really mean to him. And he like gave him information after the fact that he spent all morning working on something. So I thought like that was very inconsistent with his character. But the screaming in the trailer, the figure it out, that was just so out of character for him. What do you make of that?
Oh
I
man.
think it's just further proof that Boyd is just breaking
Yeah.
because he's doing so much that isn't aligned with what we saw, and I honestly think it really started with his wife. That was like the first domino, and he tried to hold it together for so long, and now he's being hit with all this other stuff. Any good man can has their breaking point.
Yeah, and definitely when it's coming to what they thought was a baby, and now it's not showing one, and they're like, "Well, the hell is going on?" Like, you gotta give me something. Like, you got we can't explain this. I'm assuming just the way he was been with everybody this season, where he's he's kind of just I would say, like Dana said, he's at his breaking point. I mean, Dale was pretty that's like what very recent. They just put Dale to rest, so to speak. Um, Nobody wanted to listen to him. He got to see at least sort of what happened to Nikki. All these deaths are sort of piling up. He's sort of feeling responsible with Tian Chen. Um, I'm trying to remember everything. I mean, there's so much that sort of happened in such a short period of time since the Matthews have arrived. And his son, right? Like, his son's been not so nice as of late to his,
Yeah,
his ideas and stuff. Definitely been sort of calling him out. So yeah, I definitely would see Boyd being a little bit broken.
definitely threw him under the bus at the meeting.
Yeah, that wasn't helpful for him. And we saw how that ended up. Dale didn't end up too good on the other end of that, but
Ian Chin.
yep, Tien Shin, that one definitely hurt. Tabitha coming back, I think, of in and of itself is just a total game changer for everybody. That's would throw anybody off because now he knows that the stakes are even higher and things are changing. I mean, then on the fact that somebody that you care about that is married to your son that you have as a part of your family is of what we know. At least they know that she's eating rotten food. We don't know if she's told him about the dead body. I don't think she has,
I don't think so either.
but again, I didn't think that Jim had said anything about the bottle or even went to the bottle tree, and then lo and behold, they dropped that little oh yeah, I went to the bottle tree and looked at them. It was nothing but bottles of paper, and later we'll find out. Yes, she was. I knew she was drinking blood. I didn't think too much of it. It was fine. So I mean, it's so weird. The way they play the game, right? They're playing it very very tight lipped and giving us a little bit out of a time. So he's breaking, and I could not imagine not knowing. Like, I'm mad at Christy. How Christy not know? That's why he's mad. He's mad at Christy because Christy's the one, right? That was like, yeah, she's pregnant now. Oh no, you ain't pregnant, honey. Well, what the fuck happened? That's what it is. He's mad at the doctor because she didn't give good advice.
But
Well, what
then,
I would like to, yes, go ahead.
no, go ahead, sweetheart.
Oh, okay. I wanted to highlight something that you said that, like, all of a sudden, it's like light bulb moment. You said his behavior is him breaking, and that's really interesting because when we think of, or when I think of Boyd breaking, I thought of him on his knees crying, saying, "I give up." But for somebody like Boyd, maybe that's not breaking. Maybe for somebody that Boyd who has good leadership characteristics, breaking would be becoming a dictator and screaming and being unreasonable and being mad at people and trying to
Yeah.
control everything. So maybe his breaking is not going to look like other people's breaking. It's going to look like him becoming more mean and losing his good qualities, which is actually something to look out for because we don't necessarily think of that as breaking. We think of that as being angry or like really strong or a dictator. But for Boyd, it's really a fall from grace. If he was to do that, that would really be a fall from grace.
Yeah, and think about what he said in the pool. I can't help you if you don't like let me. Like almost like he was giving them the warning that he's might have to start being that kind of dictator.
You guys be very careful in there. I'm just trying to catch back up in the chat and maximum just be real careful on spoilers. I don't know if that's quite a spoiler, but let's be real careful on what we're talking about with future things. Um yeah. Very careful what we say, guys. Don't want to spoil anything for anybody. Um I'm sorry. I'm trying to read to make sure that because that definitely is. Just, yeah, We're gonna go ahead and just. No, I'm so sorry, Maxwell. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that comment for now, just because I want to make sure we're not spoiling anything. But yeah, guys, so be real careful with anything that's been put out there, especially if it's not been put out by MGM Plus. Um, because we might flag it as a spoiler just to be on the safe side, guys. All right, sorry guys. We'll get back to this and see also what else you guys were saying in the chat. Saw some things. Ty Briggs said Boyd is under more stress than probably anyone in the real world. Yeah, he definitely as I know Jeremy Ice and Fire has said, definitely an Atlas style character with the weight of the world on his shoulders. See what else? I'm sorry, guys. Catch up with you guys. Let's see. I know I'm doing horrible trying to catch up with you guys because I can see there's some good conversations going on there, and I'm trying to get back to your guys' questions and stuff. Let's see. Bill D says Fatima could say she miscarried the baby to explain to others that she lost the baby. That's a possibility. And again, it still could. I mean, she could have had a miscarriage. She was doing a lot of interesting things going on, but I still think she's pregnant personally. But I'm gonna wait and see where they take it. Let's see. Amy Cinnamon Sweet says in that episode with Smiley where he's dead, they find a tooth on him. Fatima lost a tooth. So yeah, and again, I took the tooth loss as just her not eating because she seemed to get in better shape after she ate. But the tooth from Smiley, it was definitely interesting. As we know now, the monsters seemingly like to take things. So did they take a tooth and a wallet from old dude?
Yeah, I forgot all about that too.
Was that his tooth or a tooth from a victim?
I think it was from a victim. The one of the what was it? The couple on the bus, possibly. You know, the old couple that he found on the bus.
Yes, I recall that. Okay. That's interesting because I know they like to take items, which I find so endearing that they steal little things they like. I thought that
Mm-hmm.
was super cute of them. But I didn't know they also take body parts like teeth. That's not so cute.
Mm. Yeah, that's. I mean, it's. Oh, they like to take items. Who knows what else they like to take? It's definitely had a tooth in his hand. We don't know where the tooth came from. And Fatima is losing teeth, or at least one tooth. So it could be. It could have been them sort of a nudge and a wink at us, like to say, "Hey, look, it's turning into a monster." I just was thinking, I was hoping if she would have kept losing teeth even after eating them, I'm like, okay, yes, she's full on changing. But they seem to make it, at least from my perspective, to look like she got better after eating the rotten food. That doesn't mean she's not turning into a monster. Let's see. Lady Stoneheart says, this all goes back to Smiley. I wonder if there's clues in that episode. And yeah, again, guys, when this season ends, we definitely want to go back and dive into all the seasons and sort of compare images, um, sort of these repeating themes that we've seen throughout seasons, and see if there's any clues there that maybe we've missed. So yeah, what is it with the teeth? We will definitely have to keep looking. Who knows? Maybe we'll see more teeth in the coming episodes. I mean, we see dude with the skull drinking from it, so there's some creepy stuff going on for sure. Let's see what else we got, and welcome everybody tonight. Hope you are all having an awesome Friday night, and hope you all had an awesome Halloween. I'm sad it's over.
I know
That
it
makes
happened.
me
It went
sad.
by really quick.
It did. I felt like they just pushed Halloween through. That's okay. It'll be back next year.
Yeah,
It
this whole year
remains
is
in
going
my
by
heart
fast.
forever. Hmm.
This whole year is going by fast.
Oh yeah.
Even from, like, I feel like we were just waiting for it to start.
That's true, because then we're at what? We're well over halfway through now. Less than, or no, not quite less than 24 hours. Almost close to 24 hours until the next episode drops.
Yes,
Just a little over.
a little over.
Well, let's see. Yes, they break. They touch, they break, they steal. Yes, keys, they do. And who are they? Again, one of the many questions that we get to ponder over as fans of this awesome show. And I can't wait to see what exactly they are. Are they the kids? Are they just some random grouping of entities? Because they meaning more than one. So who are they? Because we see the tentacle monster looking thing, but is it a they or is it a it? Like, is it just a one or is it a many?
I thought maybe it was the monsters because they steal things. I've always been fascinated with the stealing of it all. Um,
Mm.
and they do break things. I recall, like, when they went into Colony House, somebody was running their hand past plants, kind of like dangerously, and I was waiting for the pot to just fall over and break.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sold on it because they don't really touch. They kind of, once they touch the humans, it's to kill them. Really, we haven't seen gentle touching, so that's the only thing that tells me it might not be the monsters, but it does fit with the other two.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, it could be them. What would be the melody? We know the one monster hums to Randall every night. She hums a little lullaby of sorts, a little nursery rhyme. How would you? What would be? And see, and that's nothing. What until you stop the melody? And I know Dana, you've kind of talked about that a little bit as well. And I'm wondering what you guys also think. What is the melody? Because we're assuming it's the music box. You know, Boyd breaks it. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Bye, bye, cicadas. But it doesn't seem as that is quite the case. So, what is the melody? What do you guys think?
Or
What
we
you
just
think it
haven't
is?
heard the melody yet.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
just
we've
gonna
heard
say
this
it could be
nursery
something we have
rhyme.
heard.
We like that. That's what's gonna make it interesting. Just like
Ooh.
I don't think the three are Mari, Randall, and uh Julie. I think the three are something else.
Okay. Ooh, I can't wait to see what they are then. Curiouser and curiouser.
Well, when I looked up melody just now, synonyms,
Mm-hmm.
it popped up with theme or group sequence. So could it be once you stop? uh, I mean, at this point with the numbers, I think a big part of us are assuming cycles. This thing is
Mm-hmm.
going in cycles. So could it be until you stop the cycle? But then
Ooh.
again, how would you stop the cycle if there's no way? There's numbers there, so clearly you can't stop it.
Yeah, that's true. So you can stop the cycle, which could be the melody. I actually
Yeah.
like that. That's really good. That's awesome. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, see, guys, you can figure it out. Will not break us. We will get there. That's really good though, PM. That's pretty. That's pretty fucking wild because it kind of makes sense. I mean,
It
what?
very much does.
So the three would be it does, like you're saying, Dana, it doesn't have to necessarily be those three. It could be a little more deeper than that. We have the cycle. So what is the three? Well, we have what appears to be a Jasper, a Chosen, and these children. Is there a cycle with those three elements that you have to break? I don't know. Oh, something good to think on though.
Yeah, I saw like when we saw Tabitha going through the lighthouse, and we
Mm-hmm.
were all super excited about, oh my God, just go up there and jump. Everybody should just Matrix style jump. Um, a lot of us were thinking, what about if you just break everything? Because there was broken glass, like just destroy the lighthouse, which is risky because if that's the door, you're destroying the door. But could I always thought maybe that just stops everything because the lighthouse is kind of like going around. So it's working,
Mm. Mm-hmm.
but
So
it
you have
seems
to
like
break
way
it.
too risky. Yeah, because there was broken glass, so it seemed like maybe somebody attempted to break it before. Although that just seems to me, it seems too risky of a move to destroy something that might be needed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then we got, I know, and Tom talked about the heart of the place being the caves. So we got the lighthouse, we got the caves. So which one is it they need to venture forth to break the spell, this curse, this plague, whatever this place is? Because I know, and the lighthouse has been a popular one that folks have talked about to break. Um, and and the way it's powered, it seems to be powered like a gas sort of deal. So is it just as easy as stopping the crank? It seems to be like going on its own. So is there some way to stop that, the mechanism, um, and essentially cut off the flame? That's a possibility. Let's see what else you guys got for me. I see Robert said that he thinks the three is three generations family curse. Okay. So you have to stop the generational sort of taking of people. Every family sort of has this three generations that are coming in.
I've
That's a
heard that.
possibility. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I've heard that because now it's like Victor's in there, his dad's in there. What if now we're going to bring in Eloise? That would give you the three in a family bloodline.
Well, wouldn't you have to even have like maybe their grandmother or something to be generational?
Oh, like I see. Yes, I was just thinking three members of the family bloodline.
I mean, it could be both, though, right? Like either version could be a possibility.
That's really interesting because since the beginning of the show, we have had Taran tell us it's a curse in a witch's bottle, curse in a witch's bottle,
Mm-hmm.
which is a trope, right? In horror, where you burn the witch, she gets really angry and says, I condemn you and your bloodline. So
Yeah.
everybody that's related to the pilgrim who burned the witch is condemned, which seems super unfair. Um, but if it's generational, how would you be able to stop something that your ancestor did? That's where we see the theme. We see the theme. And I'm trying to think of anywhere in media where we have seen somebody actually survive a curse like that. Because I think in popular media, any horror movie, the trope usually goes that you are cursed and they're
Mm-hmm.
condemned and they don't survive. I don't think I've ever seen somebody actually survive that type of curse.
Well,
Yeah.
and I would have to say you would have to slightly go to, and this is not the greatest example, but um, in Cabin in the Woods, the American project did not work. We failed, and that was like the final failure. But
Yes.
everybody survived through that, right? Or at least people survived through that. They even had like the Japanese where they had the curse and the kids solved it, right? They were able to trap the spirit in the frog or whatever. So we get the kimono lady, and that's where I think of like the Japanese spirit stuff, where there are ways in order to resolve or like fix a curse, especially with spirits. Now, if you fuck it up, then you're even more screwed. But those sort of tropes, I would say, kind of fall in that line. Like it's more about how you fix the spirit. Like it depends on what happened. What is the basis of the curse? And when you think of curses, so some curses you can, I want to say, stop if you're going in lore, but some you can't. So you have to figure out what the base of the curse is, where is it rooted in, and is there an item, a person? Is there a way to resolve the conflict that the curse was sprung from? Um, Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you have to try to find a way to appease the spirit, um, or even just reveal something that was kept hidden. It could be a family thing, um, and that sort of secret has been hidden or buried, and they all they need is that sort of closure of it being revealed and that sort of justice to be served in a sense. Um, but again, you would have it's so hard because they're not telling us really what the base is, which gives us all the free range to speculate on how it would be possible. But I could
Yeah,
see it.
this is something we were discussing in another live last night.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it was the treatment of the people. Something that was really interesting. Um, if it's a generational curse, is how the people in town are treated. There are ways where you can make a life and you are fed as long as you follow the rules. So
Mm-hmm.
even though they have been captured in a way, they are not treated so super, super badly. There's like rules and there's food and there's a way to survive,
Mm-hmm.
which what we were discussing is the trees being angry and the forest being angry. That could be the like the trees being the entity and the land that has to carry on the witch's curse, like I have to do this because you're cursed, but also understanding you are not the person that committed the original sin. You are not your um grandfather, you're not his father before him, so while I have to punish you, I am allowing you to survive,
Mm-hmm.
but it's still demanding retribution, which is
Mm-hmm.
pain.
Yeah, because you read about the lore of sort of spirits or folks who have sort of had wrongdoing to them and have caused a death or something in that manner. Yeah, those spirits that would linger, at least in what the lore say, they have a very hard time crossing over, and they can even and become something even greater or darker than what they originally were, just sort of hanging on to that negative energy. And like I said, I don't know, man. It's possible, God. There's so many possibilities,
I
and you
think a
guys are
curse.
killing it with them. And the curse is definitely one of the bigger theories.
I think a
It
curse makes a lot of sense with the items that their monsters are keeping.
hmm sort of as a way to keep the souls of those past here. You have an item of them that's very um
It's
I don't
had a
want to
lot
say
of
necessarily like voodoo or hoodoo or kind of witchcraft type of
yeah,
deal.
yeah.
Very, or even just even more pagan, just ritual in general. Um, yeah, having an item. I mean, Jasper being a sort of like a puppet, um, in a way, or even just a something that a spirit can be possessed in, or you can conjure something in. Um, what was it? Annabelle was probably one of the more recent ones.
Yes. Did you find it interesting? So if you have seen Annabelle, I'm assuming that you have seen Insidious,
Yes.
the huge horror franchise. I
Yes.
found
The
it
door.
interesting that, yeah, I
Yeah.
found it super interesting that we saw the puppet, which is total Annabelle, and then when Kimono Lady like creepily pulls Elgin and like whispers, that reminded me of Insidious. In Insidious, there's the evil entity that gets closer to our character as pictures are taken of him. So
Mm-hmm.
his family stops taking pictures of him because they don't want to see the entity being closer and closer and closer. And so I thought it was really interesting that they touched kind of on both of those. They're kind of touching on every trope of these very popular franchises.
Mm-hmm. And all the lores that are, I mean, it is. It's very much so a melting pot of all of that. So, yeah, where they're going to end up connecting it all, or is it just they're just using the tropes as sort of a, you know, a nod and a wink to them, or is there something more to it? Is there a way they're going to combine this as like their version of sort of a Goosebumps telling, or something, you know, like of just different horror stories all kind of melding together? So I don't know. It's definitely interesting. But let's see. Let me get back to you guys in the chat real quick. Let me see what you guys are saying. Ty Briggs says that puppet probably been the one protecting Victor somehow, and that is interesting. And definitely could have been. I mean, he's been around. Let's see. Buildy says the melody could be hinted at the sound of the bottle tree. Someone thought the numbers in the bottle could be music notes to be played on a violin. So yes, that one is definitely interesting and definitely could be
That one interests
possible.
me too.
And that is a good one. Definitely a good one. And let's see what else I had
I
in
find that
here.
one specifically interesting because when I think of Jade, I was kind of like, I put all of my hope and faith into Jade because he is a genius, right? He knows all
Mm-hmm.
about the theories of time and space. He like just babbles them out. And if it turns out that it's just the skill of knowing music and how to play the violin, I think that that's very ironic because he has
Mm-hmm.
all of these other skills, but in reality, like he was chosen because he knows how to play the violin. I think that's interesting because he knows everything else. I always thought of him as like a scientist.
Mm-hmm. He seems to have a little bit more layers to him. And he seems to use the music notes. That art mixed with the science is very interesting. Um, because if you would combine that with this, that would be a very cool sort of trope to go down. Like they are using the music in a scientific way. That would be really cool. Let's see what else we got. And again, I apologize, honey, if I say your name wrong. I'm gonna try. Ariana, Arana, Arania. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I know I'm probably pronouncing it all kinds of wrong. See, we're getting closer to that painful part where we gotta wait nearly a year. I'm a newer fan, so I'm not looking forward to it. Hope it gets renewed. Yes, and it was a hard one on this last season wait. So hopefully they get renewed and we can have it out a little bit sooner than this last one, and the wait won't be so intense. Let's see what else you were saying in the chat as well.
Well,
I
we won't
saw
have a writer's
this.
strike this time around.
Yeah, that's true. And see, also said, I'm interested in in the theory that Mari, Julie, and Randall are sleeper cells, and yes, are they sort of laying in wait until the big bad decides to enact them for who knows what? That is definitely a concern. Um, I, I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, they seem to be aware of enough that I don't know if they're going to be sleeper agents. But then again, this place totally loves to fuck with us. Will make us think we're going one way and then completely reverse it on us. So they could be. I know when we're watching, well, Teacup, I've been watching that. Their hosts seem to be aware of the sort of. It's not really a possession, more of a taking over sort of. Um,
The hijacking of.
Yeah, the hijacking of. So, and again, the way they're going with Teacup, I think, is what very alien.
Yes.
And so it's to me. It's not because I don't consider this to be aliens, but if it is aliens, then I could see where people would be going with that. With the teacup references, definitely could point in some of those directions. But yeah, they seem to be aware in Teacup of the hijacking. Where this, I mean, again, they're aware of the hijacking, so it would lead to the alien theories a little bit. But I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I'm pondering as I think. I'm literally thinking out loud, thinking about it. So I'm sorry when I ramble
That's
like that, guys. I'm usually honestly processing and thinking out loud. Go ahead.
that's
I'm
a
sorry.
good point. The awareness level. That's a really good point. Because Randall is doing his commentary through the whole cicada thing, being himself. He's not like going catatonic. They need to speak to Sarah because Sarah has been left alone. I mean, from what we see, she's kind of at peace now. So Julie kind of had the right idea when we saw her approach Sarah, but she didn't have much of a conversation and didn't give her enough information. If I were them, I would definitely talk to Sarah because she seems to have found a way to overcome whatever was making her do things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she seems to be definitely not, I would say under the radar, but she's getting a lot more freedom. Folks seem to be a little more preoccupied with things. But again, she seemed to know she's still questionable in whether or not she's hearing voices or not, because I know you guys pointed out too in the chat, how did she know to be waiting for Ethan and Julie the night that Granny come busting up in there on them? And I don't know. And she does pop up, but I don't think she's suspicious. I'm just thinking that maybe the boy in white told her, like, hey, heads up, you might need to go check on the Matthews. I don't know. It was so weird and bizarre because she like took him to the bushes to hide and shit. Like, shh, it's all cool, just hide. We'll play a little game of hide and seek. Um,
That's a really good point because at that at that point we didn't know that the boy in white was making house calls, or we're assuming it's the boy in white making the house calls saying, hey, can you go help X, Y, and Z? Your mom is in the ambulance. So he could have made like a phone call to Sarah and say, go and help the kids, right? That kid you tried to kill. Because he said the same thing to Ethan. Your mom is coming, you need to be brave, like go and help her. So it could have been information, but for a positive thing. I always side with Sarah because I like her, but I'm trying to find a way to make it positive.
mm-hmm. Yeah, I know because it's tough. Like these characters, they play about to make us have a certain feeling towards them, and then they kind of the only one they haven't complete. Well, actually, until this last episode, I started to feel bad for Jim because of the phone calls and stuff. I was like, okay, that's a little bit fucking rough. Um, but then he kind of got caught up in the blankets, and I just couldn't take him seriously again. I'm sorry that still kills me, Dana. When he got so strangled up in them damn blankets.
When he tried to get out of bed angry and he couldn't even fucking.
It was
like this little temper tantrum.
Oh god, he lost me again. But otherwise, I was starting to like every one of these characters. I feel like I'll start to be like, even Randall. I was like, all right, Randall ain't gonna make it. He's kind of being an asshole. But then they started developing Randall as more than that, right? There's more to him than that. He does have a side to him. He puts on this very tough facade, kind of like Donna, right? That's why I think Donna really kind of took to him, maybe not in a so gentle way, but still tried to take to him. Still went out there and even told Dale, right, like, you're an asshole and I'd still go look for you kind of deal. So there's a little bit more to the characters and how they develop them. I'm trying to think of another one I wasn't too fond of. Because there's not too many people in the show I wasn't too fond of. Jim rubbed me the wrong way. Randall, I just didn't expect too much of. I thought he was just going to cause problems. I mean, I'm trying to think. 'Cause Sarah, I never really hated or thought negative. I mean, she was not a good person. I thought she was bad for what she did, but I kind of simped with her for a little bit there because This place is rough. But yeah, everybody else, I don't think I have any real deals with. I don't have any too many bones to pick with nobody else. I felt bad for Frank. I felt probably the worst one I felt for so far, or at least up until this season, was Frank, because that was tough, man. Yeah, I know dude should have been at home protecting his family. He messed up. I could imagine it's rough in a place like that. And then you guys speculated in the chat that there was something going on between Boy and Frank's wife. So how do we not know that Frank wasn't drinking because he knew? Oh wait, I think we have a super chat. Or then hang on, did I miss it? Did I miss the super sticker? Oh yes, I'm missing a. Oh, we got a super sticker. Hang on, I'm gonna find you and highlight you. I'm so sorry. There you are. Thank you so much, hon. Oh my gosh. And I'm gonna say your name wrong again. I'm so sorry.
It's
Arania?
Ariana.
It's
Ariana.
Ariana. Okay, well, cause see, it's a picture of a guy, and I was thinking
Ariana.
I didn't want to mispronounce it. I thought it was a dude, and I thought, oh man, I'm so sorry. So is it? Are we saying it right, hon? Is it Ariana? Let us know. But thank you so much for the super sticker, and it says thank you on it, and it's so cute. Look, it's like this is a little doggy. He looks so cute. Look, it's a happy smiley face. He's so cute. He's like dancing
You
around.
guys have been way too generous tonight. Thank you very much.
You have been. And hello, the watchers on the wall. We see you hanging in there in the chat. Welcome, hun. The link is posted to the top if you would like to join, or anyone would like to join us on panel tonight.
What's up, watchers?
But
What's
yes,
up,
thank you
Walker?
again, hun.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm missing everything myself.
No, I see it. I went back over here and I just saw it. And again, guys, I'm sorry because I'm so used to being on StreamYards, and now I will definitely make sure I'm working it out on both ends too.
Yes.
I don't want to miss you guys. Let's see what else we got. I know we had some more things going on. Hang on. See, I just messed up. I went back and forth. Okay. I'm back on StreamYards to highlight properly. I'm so sorry. Yes, thank you again, hun. And I'm going to get something for you guys. I got to get a little clip or something. And let's see what else we got in the
awesome
chat.
We love you guys.
Let's see. I actually had some things. Let's see. Where did they go? See, Fletcher the Chronicle had a question for us. Question for the panel. Who do y'all think won't make it to season 4 if there's a season 4 at all? And that is a good question. What do you guys think on the panel? PM, what do you think, sweetie? Who's going to make it? Or who won't make it? I'm sorry.
Well, I want to say Fatima just because she's the one that we have seen is not doing well. And she wanted to basically open the door for the monsters last season when they got to her. But when from you never know, because they will make it seem like Sarah, I thought she was a goner for sure. And she's been hanging out with us now for the whole season. So I'm wondering if they're making us think that it might be Fatima, but in reality, it will be somebody like Dell, which I'm hoping. They say a beloved character, and I'm wondering how many more beloved characters are there that we could afford to lose.
Yeah, and I'm scared for some of them.
Who are you scared for?
All right, so I've kind of, for me, I think we got basically you get Christy, Kenny, I'm trying to remember everybody. Ethan. I don't want to say Julie, Mary Ellen Randall on that list just yet. I want to say they're going to make it through the season. And then I'm trying to think of who else I want. So I got pretty much Ethan, Christy, Kenny, and I want to say Donna as possibles that I would say right off the top. Oh, and Elgin. Not Elgin, I'm sorry, Ellis. And Ellis. Those are the ones I'm most worried about because Donna would be another big hit, I think. For everybody. Ellis would be a big hit to Boyd. Ethan would break the Matthews family, having another, the next youngest die. Um, Christy to me would be another big one because although she's hurt, they still are showing her as sort of helpful to the patients in a sense. Like she seems like she's healing up, she's moving around. So if they actually took her out, that would, because Christy seems to do better. They're almost as if they're trying to make it out like Christy's a better medic than Marielle. So that would be kind of like a real, like kind of punch, I think, to them. And then who do I say? Kenny. Yeah, Kenny. That to me just would be heartbreaking after all they've done for him this season. As a fan, him sort of now moving into Colony House and giving up sort of that home and the way he described it in this last episode because his mom and everything, all that made it a home is gone, as if he's got nothing left. So I don't know. I would just be heartbroken to see them take out that whole line. I don't know. That's just who I'm worried about, though. I want to see Ethan go. That would be heartbreaking. But Jade, Boyd, Tabitha, the three, I feel are safe. Fatima, even though I know she's going through some shit, I think she's safe through the season. As far as being quote unquote like dead, now if she turned into a monster or not, I don't know.
No, I think Fatima has to go this season.
But I think they're safe. But what do you think?
I think Fatima is out.
Mm-hmm.
I think Jim is out. I think they may be. I think we'll lose those two.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure Jim is on his way out.
Mm.
Nobody likes Jim.
And that's what I'm saying. So is he beloved then? They're talking beloved ones too that are supposed to be leaving, and I just don't see him as beloved enough.
That's a good point. He's not beloved, but he's kind of like a main character, so I don't know.
I know it's hard, right? Like I don't know, man. And some good questions. What about you, Dana? Who you think so?
Well, I'm up
Who
there
won't
with
make it?
either Fatima or Christy.
Mm.
Because there's all this foreshadowing where Christy's telling kind of Kenny, you're not alone. And then can you imagine for like if the goal of this place is to break people with all that Kenny has already lost, Christy would further break him. Christy would break Mari. Like then you have Fatima. Fatima would, yes, break Boyd even more, but they don't need to kill Fatima to break Boyd. They're already breaking Boyd.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking Christy is just not safe.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
I think that's an excellent point. When you mentioned what she said to Kenny in the cabin, also she got her foot stuck in the bear trap, but there wasn't payoff. Like it wasn't a big deal. She's walking around and it didn't really affect the storyline other than she got hurt. But now she's still helping, so nothing's stopping her from helping.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, she's definitely one on the list for me. I mean, my list is usually pretty long. Y'all are good about like narrowing it down to one or two. I'm like, I got like 5 people, 3 or 4 of them. Like, I don't know, just a lot of folks. My list of who is safe is probably smaller than my list of who is on the chopping block.
Well, did
Sometimes.
we ever check our
Well,
poll
I
from
think
before, Scarlett?
Oh yes, I ended it, and
well,
damn it,
that'd
let
be a
me
good
go
poll.
back. I meant to say
I
what
was
it
just gonna say
said.
because that might be another good poll.
Oh Lord, did we fuck that up? I believe no one, or no, that she was.
So my list as far as who is safe and who I actually think is going to get killed, those are two different lists for me. But I think it's going to be about 2 to 3 people that get killed before the end of the season.
Who?
Okay. Who you think it's gonna be?
I'm saying I'm going with Dana. I'm saying Christy, Jim and Fatima. I'm gonna go with Fatima.
Mm. Well, I know, and a lot of you folks are definitely saying Fatima may not make it through. Yeah, I might mess up. I'm pretty sure you guys were going with the no on that. I did scroll away from it. I actually ended it and meant to say it, and we got caught up in conversation. I will get better. I apologize, but I was almost positive that the no's, she was not evil, were winning when I ended it, and I believe it was at like I want to say it was at 38% or no, it was 68%. I believe is what it was at. I'm sorry. You know what? I do better next time, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's see what else we got. Let's see. I'll get back on this one over here. And yes, 88 Key says, I'm worried that it's going to be Christy who dies because her leg is hurt. If the monsters come in, she's not going to be able to get away. I think it's going to be her. And it very much so could be. Very much so. I'm so sorry if y'all hear my child screaming in the background. Lord have mercy.
She's having fun.
I don't know. They're doing something back there. They're doing something back there. Playing games. I don't know. Yeah, it threw me off too. Threw you guys off. It threw me off. Says C. Lawrence says the girl who got stabbed in the eye is on the way out, and Boyd's son and Fatima are on the chopping block, perhaps this season. So are we talking about Claire? Because I know you're talking about the one that got the glass in her eye. Yeah, I mean she could be. They keep showing up, and that could be C. Dana. You're gonna say she's sus, and they're gonna take her out this season.
That would be the only thing that would make her not sus to me.
Well, you know, that's what they said about Tom. A lot of people were sus on Tom, and then he got taken out.
I know. So I will tip my hat to From if that is the case. I'll be like, you got me. You got me.
And so you guys talking about something. Again, I haven't seen any of the interviews per se. I know there's a few out there on some of the different channels. I honestly just haven't even had time to watch them. But yeah, hopefully they're not giving out too much. But it sounds like you guys saying they was giving out a lot in them interviews. So be careful watching the interviews if you don't want no spoilers. They might even accidentally slip up. Ooh, Winter said Kenny did. Yep, see, goes back to Kenny. Yep, Kenny had a cicada dream. He still could be in the hot seat. We don't know. He did touch Kenny. Something touched him. He got excited. See, Billy says, if we get a season 4, I hope the show writers fool the screeners by issuing slightly different versions of an episode among them. In that way, they can see where the leaks are, different shots or scripts. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I mean, see how they deal with the spoilers and things for next season. And yes, beloved is subjective. That is true. That is very, very true.
That's a good point because I feel like Dale was beloved. There was a lot of people who found him like
I
super
said the
funny.
same thing. I was like, I think Dale might be considered beloved. There's a fan base for him. There's people who like him.
Mm-hmm.
I like Dale. He was funny.
He was hilarious.
He just had the one slip up, you know, he stabbed folks with a knife. It hurt our feelings a little bit. We didn't like when, you go stabbing folks.
Yeah, that one little slip up.
Yeah, his commentary was great though. Imagine if he was still alive, the commentary he would have about Fatima's baby.
Oh,
I
yeah.
know he
That
would
would
be
be
the one calling
awesome.
it demon baby. Oh yeah.
Right? Oh, man, that would be just golden. That's why I loved in this episode how even when Tabitha came up and was talking to Donna, she's like, I'm sure he had some smart ass comment on the way out. Like, yeah, he did. He did. He did. Good old Dale. May he rest in peace. Let's see what else we got. We got Dark Elf.
Man, he resting in concrete.
Yeah, he's resting. Man, I'm still upset though because I was just hoping, even if it was just a quick scene, like before Donna got to brick him up. I guess it was all on the same day, so she didn't have a chance. I'm sure Donna just started bricking up instantly. No, 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 wait, they had overnight, right? Damn it! Why didn't they let Fatima go out and just take a little Slurpee? I mean, it's
Little,
just a little straw. Just,
little slippery by the pool.
yeah,
Who doesn't like drinks by the pool?
right? I mean, it was so perfect. Missed opportunity. It's okay though. It's all right. Let's see. Well,
There,
and yes,
there
Dark
will be
Elf
other
says,
opportunities.
I hope so. What one can hope, as long as they don't take our hope away, like they do everyone else in the town. We'll be okay. We can just hope that Fatima gets another. How do we want to put that? Another
Buffet?
yeah, something like that.
You
What
know you
is it
wanted to
when you
say it.
do like the luau's and you have the whole pig?
Yeah, with the umbrella.
What do you call that?
Some pulled pork.
Mm-hmm. So pull Nikki.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
We're bad. I'm sorry.
Dale kebab.
Well, I worry about Ellis because, well, I have been seeing a lot of like Interview with the Vampire, and they
Mm,
can't help themselves. So I worry, like, is she able to, how much is she able to control it? Is she
true.
able to like be around? Because the vampires, they seem to have a really hard time.
Mm-hmm. Especially the newer ones, like in most of the lore, like the new vampires seem to be very ravenous, while some of the older ones have a little more control. And she is turning, it's very new, so she would be. You would think ravenous. That's why I was like, man, she even go after
So,
Randall. I was
so
hoping she at least get some meat cheat, a little
I
chip.
I have a question. So, why do you guys think she's turning? What do you think caused this?
I don't know because I don't think she's turning. I think she's still pregnant.
Okay, you think it's the pregnancy that's causing her to do this?
Yes, because I don't. If she's pregnant, and what I would assume before they did the ultrasound is that she's eating these things because this baby is. And again, if you watch something like I hate to say it, but you know, Twilight, they did a version of it where the woman ends up getting pregnant, and as she ends up going basically almost to skin and bones because regular food she can't consume. The only thing she could consume was blood. Was the only thing the baby would allow while she was pregnant.
Okay.
So I'm thinking similar rules. Okay, we got a supernatural baby. This place is about death. So she's eating rotten food. Her womb was essentially barren because she said she could never have kids. So she has like a womb of death essentially. Um, and she's now eating people or eating, blood or whatever she was taking from Nikki, essentially, a dead. She didn't go for the live one yet. We see a live one, then that goes to a whole other set of rules. But right now, she seems to be going for things that are in the death category.
Right.
But then again, that's just me assuming that she's pregnant. That's why she's consuming these things. That this baby is some sort of entity. I'm trying to think of another reference, and I can't think of
Well,
another one off the top of my head.
let me ask you about that. So, if we're assuming that she's still pregnant, why do you think it didn't show up on the ultrasound?
I mean, it's supernatural, so it doesn't want to reveal itself. It's cloaking itself. Chrissy don't know what the fuck she's doing. Because again, I mean, the way Christy presented it, it was just so happy. Like, all right, you got Mariel taking over as Mama, like Dr. Here over Mama Bear. And
Right.
then all of a sudden, Christy just comes back in. Christy's the one that diagnosed her. So Christy's almost is like, oh, you're not pregnant. Like, there's nothing I can do. Well, what do you mean there's nothing you can do? What happened? How do you go from, no, sweetie, you're pregnant and we're all concerned about you and we're treating you as if you're pregnant to now you weren't pregnant at all?
So
Um,
what kind of test was she using beforehand? Was it just like a P test?
I assumed it was a piss test, but some I remember some of you folks in the chat even talked about it. I think how there's a way um that you can actually tell. And who else was it? Was it on panel with us, Dana? Was it Monday night?
I don't
I'm trying to
remember.
remember. One of you guys, it might have been on panel, was talking about how you can actually tell. It might have been in Discord. We talked to some of you guys so much. I'm trying to remember, and I apologize. But one of you guys was talking about how there are ways that you can tell a woman is pregnant without having like full on testing.
Oh, real.
It was real. That's right. It was real.
How is that?
He described it, and I do not wish to describe it, but you
Oh,
basically are ways of checking.
okay.
Um, you check
There's
heart
there's
rate as well as
yeah,
other
there's
things.
tests that midwives and like medullas can do that don't require you to pee on a stick to be able to tell you're pregnant.
Understood.
Yeah, Dark
That's a
Elf
good.
Because
says
those
Victor
weren't always
Stop.
around. So it's more of an old way measuring certain things, blood, like, your heart rate. There's other ways you can tell.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would like to comment on something that you just said about like how Christy was and the difference between, you commented on the difference between Marielle, right? It seems like Marielle had better bedside manner than Christy,
Yes.
because Marielle was saying, I take care of my mama bears and
Mm-hmm.
okay, sweetie. She was giving her, I would say, good bedside manner and care,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't allow her, even though that's kind of her specialty, to do the ultrasound. They
Mm-hmm.
both can do it, but they seem to like still only trust Christy. I
Mm-hmm.
wonder what would have happened if Mariel did the ultrasound, if it would show up for her, since
Mm-hmm.
she is also connected to the demon, right? Like the
Yeah.
cicadas.
It's
Maybe it would
yeah.
show up for her.
That's possible. It was right because it was very curious that they got Christy to do it. Like, and I'm not saying Christy couldn't do it. She was the one that diagnosed her originally. It was just weird because she's technically still injured, right? So why are you? You would think you would still like. Why would you not let Marielle? This is not like something where she needs you to help her go through like a procedure that she's never done before. This is like I said, something that Marielle's probably done many times before. Um, Now, how often has Christy used one of these machines? I don't know. She could have been using them just as often. I don't. I mean, maybe not just as often, but often enough. Um, So yeah, we gonna see because it looked like in the trailer that boy kind of questions Christy. So hopefully we'll get to some answers on what it could be, and maybe even if they're going to let Fatima reveal, or if she has already revealed, let us know that she's revealed how far she's gone with this, and not just eating the rotten food, but also Chris or Nikki's blood and whatever else she partaked in, which they never even got back to that, right? Like no, y'all didn't even notice. You just wrapped the body back up and threw her in a pile somewhere. I don't know. Did they ever make a burial for her?
Yeah, we didn't see any of that. I keep, when it comes to burying the bodies, I keep focusing on what they show us as to ceremony. When I saw how they went all out for Tichan, I
Mm,
saw, okay, so you are capable of throwing something together, but they didn't do that for Katri, and that's still bothering me. Like, they didn't do that for Katri. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know if it's just insignificant,
mm-hmm.
but if anybody should have had a religious um, funeral like Pichang, you would think it would be Katri.
Mm.
And then for Nikki, yeah, they maybe just like threw her in a pile.
It's like I mean, 'cause they didn't really make like who dug the hole. I guess just some random colony house person could have done it. It seemed like everybody was pretty preoccupied. Um. So yeah, I don't know. Is she still out back? I know it's winter time, so how cold is it? I don't think it's frozen enough to where they can't dig, but I don't know. I don't live up in the northern country, so I don't know what point, it gets to where you can't like properly dig a grave. Because they touched on that in what, like Yellow Jackets, where it got so cold they couldn't dig. They ended up just like
Well, you know what they ended up doing in this show.
that's why I stopped. Yeah, they ended up doing, things. Some got a rock burial.
it may be something along the same lines. When they might want to do something with it soon if they haven't buried the body, just so Fatima can't get to it.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't know if she can. Just like PM was saying, I don't. It may be a situation where she can't help herself.
That's possible. Yeah, all good thoughts to ponder over. Let's see. Jonar says if they want to break Victor, then they get rid of Henry. So yeah, I know as Dark Elf was saying, I believe Victor's dad would be on the up. Victor's pop's dead. He's on the chopping block, and I mean he definitely is. And I didn't really, and I forget to even consider Henry because he's such a new um, sort of character with the season that I forget to even include him on sort of the wheel of death, so to speak. But no, he's definitely on the chopping block. I totally forgot to add him. Yeah, he was definitely one. Just
I
because of how he
really would
came
hate
in.
that.
I'm sorry, go
That's
ahead.
true. Um, I really would hate that because I feel like Henry speaks for the audience. Henry
Mm-hmm.
got to town and he is asking all of the right questions. Like, finally, he said, where is the motel? You have a pool, you have this, where's the motel? So I would hate for his storyline to be removed because it seems like he's going to look at the town with fresh eyes and start asking all of those questions and kind of
Mm-hmm.
following through because he's talking to more people. He's talking to Ethan, which I think is very important because Ethan, he will not stop giving out information like a child. Where the adults stop and will not mention things, he's like, yeah, there's a far away tree and blah, blah, blah. He just blurts out everything. So I think that that duo can give us the answers that we need.
And yeah, he definitely has been sort of like started to give stuff right and then gets cut off, especially since he got to From. So I mean, I could see them doing it just to like, especially after what the reunion we got and all the emotion that was put into that, and that I know us watching it kind of got taken on that journey with it. To have then the father taken out to sort of because Victor's starting to get brave, right? Victor even seemed braver with his father this go around than he was with Tabitha. And not saying that his father made him braver, but maybe just in the sense that he's starting to remember and demystify sort of the things that he went through as a child that were so traumatic to him that he's now sort of dealing with it and coming to terms with it, or just able to process it even a little bit better now. And because I mean, he essentially was saved his dad in the caves, and he did not freak out in the same manner he did when he went down there with Tabitha. He was and all the same items were there. We had the clock. We even had what was it where the suitcase the dress was in. Jasper was sitting there, and Jasper's what freaked him out to begin with. It seemed like more than anything, like he was still freaked out by the monsters and stuff. But Jasper, he just grabbed him up as if there was just no problems. But and even telling his dad, like, be quiet. Like he did not seem as if his dad seemed not in control, where Victor seemed in control.
Yeah, I think that's an excellent point. I noticed a clear determination in Victor that he did not have before. And
Mm-hmm.
I think we could sum it up in that scene where he is in the peach truck. His dad starts to cry as he's looking around the place and realizing his child was hiding there. And Victor goes over to him and says, it's okay now. Don't worry, everything is okay now. The puppet's gonna talk, which I don't know if that's gonna be true, but him saying and consoling and taking over for his father, I think it's actually going to make him want to leave. He didn't have a reason to leave from, but all of a sudden he has a reason. Sometimes we will not do things for ourselves, but we are willing to do them for somebody we love. So maybe he had given up on himself leaving, but now that he has his father there, he's not willing to give up on his father, and having him stay there and suffer the same fate. He really seems like he's like, in a way, kind of grown up a little bit.
Right? And I know we all speculated that part of sort of his demeanor or the way his character acts is because of the trauma he felt as a child. So he never really grew up in a sense. He sort of just stayed that young child in that trauma even as he grew up. So now he's starting to, you know, like I said, just starting to talk about it a little bit more, starting to get to where he is. He's understanding things that he's got to do. He's still childlike, but definitely different. It was a different Victor than what we saw back in season one. Um, Even how he's talking to people, right? He seems to, in his own way, it's not, mountains, it's, smaller than that, but he seems to be more willing to talk. Because I didn't expect him to take his dad with him. And everything he told his dad, now that's his dad, of course he's going to talk to his dad, but I'm hoping the way he opened up to Sarah and how that went down was really those were good scenes. He started opening up to Sarah, so maybe he's opened up to Tabitha a little bit. Jade's trying to get a little bit out of him, so hopefully they'll start to, because he's got the doll back, right? We know the doll's got to be enacted. I'm hoping he in some way gets to Jade with it, or Tabitha, one of these characters that knows a little more about what's going on in From, or at least had someone's had the visions. Even Sarah, she might be able to know something based off what she's seen, or even Elgin, right? I mean, if Elgin sees Jasper, does that trigger something, or just I'm just curious to see who gets to see the doll next. How are they going to further that storyline with Jasper? Or is it going to be is the reveal, because remember we had the reveal of Eloise, which Victor forgot about. We have that whole scene where his mom is talking to him and handing him the crayons. And then we get to see that again, but now it's the correct version, or what we assume is the correct version, with Eloise in it. So we have a time where he has shown a memory that is sort of wrong, or parts are missing from it. And then we get a reveal of a memory that is true. So curious to see if the memory that he remembers of Jasper with Christopher in the basement talking, or kind of arguing with each other, if that memory is going to be altered or changed in any way. And have they led us to believe that Jasper is talking and he is like this possessed doll, or some sort of entity is controlling it or whatever, and they're just throwing us off, and it's really Christopher was talking to someone else in that chair, and it wasn't Jasper. Jasper's still in the room, but Jasper, whoever, I don't know, somebody else was holding Jasper or something, and they were arguing. Like it's a reveal of a whole nother character, or even of his mother, or of Eloise, or you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah,
something else with it.
yeah. I I have said this, like, this is gonna be a line drawn in the sand for me. If you change this memory, or you change any other memory on me, then from now on, the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. From now on, anything that is shown is going to be unreliable. The
Mm-hmm.
show itself, we used to think of Victor as an unreliable narrator, but now the show itself is unreliable in what they're showing us or making us believe. Therefore, I will be looking at the show in a different light, and anything that they see is not going to be so much of a revelation, but this could be the truth. I might be telling you the truth. I might not be telling you exactly what it is, and I might change it on you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm really wary of the two memories. This next episode is big for me because those two memories, Tabitha and
Mm-hmm.
the puppet. If you change those two things on me, then I'm going to have to start looking at everything as a possibility and not a fact, even though you're showing it on screen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And that is why, like, we even when thinking about like trivia and stuff. How do you do that with a show like From? Because there's very little that is fact, and even what is fact is questioned. So yeah, oh, I can't wait to see where they're going to go with it. I don't know if I'm going to be completely disappointed because they make it out as if they want things to be like a dream. It's very much so like kind of very like foggy, very mystical, keeping you sort of in the gray but still leading you through. So it I don't know. For me I kind of enjoy it because I like to not know what's going to happen. Like the more I think I know, the less I know. I love that. Um cuz then later it makes me reflect. I'm like, "Oh man, how did I miss so much?"
Yeah,
But we'll
I
see.
I will love it either way because I worship at the altar of From. It's everything. I love the show.
I like that.
I will love it anyway. They could point at me in the finale. I always say the writers could point at me and say "F you," and I would be like, "Oh my god, standing ovation! It was amazing. I loved it. It was great." So for me, it's gonna be great either way. But I have to change the angle at which I am examining the show, because
Mhm.
right now I'm kind of like crazy. Every little thing they mention, I'm like, okay, make a note of that, make a note of that, make a note
Mhm.
of that. I'll have to change my angle and start being more flexible. Um,
Mhm.
and not think that everything means something, because I think that's something that we all do. But if they're changing things, then we have to keep a flow to it now.
Yeah.
Flexibility.
It definitely is. I learned that after
Here,
season
pass my
two,
milk.
and as we went through season two, because I constantly and even like when we were in Jeremy's Discord and stuff, it would always feel like every day was a new topic
She's got
or a new sort of rabbit hole to go down, and it was just like this ping pong game of going back and forth between theories because the show would give us so many little things that would be they don't really all come together right now because we don't have all the pieces, but they sort of make you have to be very fluid in how you craft your theory because they are going so wide with everything. They're not giving us too many details that we can like have a grounding point. They're leaving it very much so for our own imaginations to sort of fill in the holes for ourselves until they reveal it. And it's fun because I mean, I could just, when you go back and you look through some things and you realize, like, oh man, I remember when we were talking about this. Oh yeah, we kind of thought that. Wow, we were way off with this. Oh man, that still kind of fits. It still may track. It's fun. It's almost as if it creates your own. It goes beyond just the show. It's like your own fun little memories that you get to make with people. And especially with this, you're making it with people all over the world. So it does. I agree with you. It makes it something worth being a part of.
Oh
It's,
yes, I like listening to every theory, because at this point, one show has created so many different storylines possible that it has created a billion possible books. Somebody could write a book, a billion possible movies or creations, because people have taken the idea, and even if it doesn't become true in the show, if it's not the actual theory, you still have a pretty good story that you made up in your head. So I think that's amazing. Just like with Terrence's story, a lot of us are saying if it doesn't come true, just make your own novel or show and we will buy it.
mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Let's see, guys. I know I'm so sorry. I'm behind you guys on the chat. Let's see. Catherine Brown says Victor's being brave for Ethan too. He doesn't want Ethan to die. It's weird. Victor and the boy in white both help get Tabitha to Henry and back. And yeah, it is. Again, all these different characters, all these different pieces, how are they fitting together, making us go all these twists and turns. Um, Victor's sort of growing up in his own way, sort of taking Ethan under his wing, um, even caring for him, right? He turned Ethan in when Ethan tried to leave to go find mom. He was even trying to cheer him up at the end of season 2, even though I think Victor knew things. I still wonder when he made that statement, things are different this time, if he really kind of meant it in that same way, like it's going to be different this time, or if he was saying that just to make Ethan feel better, because he seems to be trying to now remember. So yeah, he's definitely been very supportive of certain characters. And I can't wait to see Jade and Victor again, because we've seen now Jade with Tabitha and Ethan. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't really want Jade to be with Tabitha, because she needs to work on herself a little bit too. And I love Jade; he's my favorite one in the show. He deserves the best. Sorry, but I definitely like how he handled Ethan, though. Right? Jade again, another character who has sort of softened, or rather grown in his own right throughout the show. Um, that sort of facade or whatever he had is sort of being broken down. I think the same thing with Donna. A lot of our characters where they had this sort of persona or facade has been sort of broken down. You're seeing the layers. You're getting to sort of see the softer side or the more heartfelt side of these characters. I mean, Jay totally did the whole. He put the hand on Ethan's head, like, you see, guy, like, you're doing a good job, pal. He was doing so good with him.
That's a good point. I found it interesting, and for those of us that are parents and or have nephews around us all the time, I thought it was really interesting that he's working on something super important that needs to be organized, and he was welcoming of a child going through it and helping.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was very interesting because this is very important. And so even I would find myself saying to my toddler, maybe like, just don't mess with this pile. But he was open to it, and he thought, yeah, I definitely want to like help you. It was this look that he gave Tabitha, like, I
Mm-hmm.
got you. I got you
Oh yeah.
almost. And I thought that that was very flexible of him and very kind of him to include a child in something that is tedious and detail oriented.
Oh yeah. The exchange between the three of them was really good. Um, I'm trying to see, did I have it in here? I know I got it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, because this is where like he brings him in, Tabitha, brings him in, and they're talking about it, and he really is excited. Like you could just see this was the Ethan in that face. I want to say that we saw when he first came in, and he was still sort of um not just innocent, but just
Green,
that, yeah, that whimsicalness of it.
wet behind the ears.
Yeah, and just eager. He was still, his cup was still full. He wasn't weary as he was perhaps
He was
prior
he
to
wasn't so
this scene.
cynical.
Yeah, he just seemed a little bit, that joy was sort of restored. And like you said, you could see Tabitha, the relief for her, and Jade giving sort of that nod. And then I'm sorry, she licked her lips, yo. You can't. She's being
Jade is
bad.
so cute. That picture you have of Jade,
Yeah, I love this
so
picture of
cute.
Jade.
Ethan acts
Right?
like he's had to
Look,
pay bills for a while now.
look, he's being a very good gentleman, trying to be nice for the child. And Tabitha, she got her mind on the wrong thing. But
Yeah.
she
One thing
was.
I noticed is that they like to pair characters together,
Mm-hmm.
have these like dynamic duos, and this was kind of like the first time. I'm not gonna say the first time, but this is like one of the big times Jade and Ethan were paired together. They had some good scenes.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, let's see. We got a comment here. What if Fatima's baby is trapped in Jasper? Ooh, Luncher, that could be. I mean, it's in the doll, and it's sort of going back and it. Oh no, will it be? Can it go back and forth? What are the rules? See, we don't know the rules. That's part of the problem, right? That's why we have such great theories like this, because they haven't given us many rules, right? We got very limited rules on how this sort of realm, dimension, dream, simulation, alien ship version of From it may be. I don't think, did I get all of them, Dana? I think I missed a few. I was trying to add in all of the theories in one. But yeah, they don't give us too much on how the mechanics of this place truly work. Again, even the talismans, because I would argue the talismans, how do they work? Do we know exactly how they work? We would assume that they, the monsters, you have to be in a closed space of some sort, and the monsters have to be on the outside. But do we know that for a fact? How much do we know? Because I would argue they play with us with the fact that the monsters tell us how much they like to play games, and perhaps they're just playing with us the whole time. They like the hunt, they like the chase, they want you to feel safe. And why not? Let them think. Or is it even so much so that the rules of the talismans were created when Boyd brought them back to town? How were the rules of the talismans created? What are the further rules? Is it just so simple as that is all there is to it? They only work on the monsters, and we
Yeah, I
have this
wish they
hope.
could have. That's an excellent point. I wish they could have a conversation because we did see the episode with the ambulance. The secretary or librarian tells Randall, "Oh, sweetie," or "Oh, honey," it doesn't work that way, which tells us, okay, so there is a way that it works, and you know the rules, and you're making fun of him because he doesn't know the rules, and he's trying to
Hmm.
use it in a way that he shouldn't. Um, and I feel like this show is so twisted. I imagine the talismans don't even work. It's just an understanding of the game between the
Hmm.
monsters and the people. That at any moment they could just do whatever they want. Because they seem to have rules and an understanding of we're not supposed to just slaughter everybody, or at least not now. Because
Hmm.
they could have killed Victor and his father, but they said, "Oh, you keep coming down here. We're gonna keep you here." Why didn't they? There's a big question mark and there's a big inconsistency. Why wouldn't you get Victor if you're trying to get him every single night?
That's it. And they got a lot of those, right? It makes it really hard to pinpoint what exactly the rules are. And welcome back. I know you came back a minute ago, but welcome back, Miss Del City, our awesome mod. Hope you are having a great night. I know you were hanging with us earlier, but welcome back, hon. Well, let's see what else we got. The Motivational Misfit says, has anyone ever asked the monsters questions from inside the house? Like, where are they from? Why do you want to kill us? And I think Randall has, right? He kind of was like popping off at them a few times. And they didn't really seem to want to talk. They like to talk, but only what they want to say, right? They don't seem to be very
Yeah, and Porn Stash kind of had a conversation with Jasmine.
true.
I mean, it didn't wasn't a smart conversation. It didn't ask anything useful, but they did hold a conversation.
Yes, and we got that line that is so important to some of us that says, where she says, "We didn't choose to be this way," or "I didn't choose to be this way." But then again, she then proceeds and does everything that she said she wouldn't do to him. So, was she saying the truth? Was that not a choice for them? Or because she proceeded and then did everything she said she wouldn't do. So, that in itself proves that everything she was saying was a lie, but potentially not, right?
Yeah, like just sit at your window, okay? You don't gotta let them in. Just be like, "What's up? What's your name? Where you from?
Where are you from? I
Do you live around here?
was like, I'm from.
How old are you? Got any kids?"
Absolutely.
Yeah,
And
why
yeah,
is there no children monsters?
yeah, I mean, none that we've seen of so far
Good
other
question.
than the ghoulish kids, but they don't seem to pose too much of a threat. Let's see, Fletcher. Yeah, as far as Jade's concerned, being a good father, so I understand that, but Jade in the latest episode 4 and 6 was literally drunk all the time. What episode? And one scene makes Jade a great father. Well, it's not just this scene. I mean, it's and I kind of even what Delcina kind of is following up with. I don't. Jade never said he wasn't a father to begin with, and he seems to be trying to figure this stuff out. And I still think that the alcohol and the drugs are playing a factor in what he's going to be able to see to get out. And now the alcohol he's going to have to curb. So if Tom is good, which I question, again, when we say good and evil, very, very fluid terms here, because I don't think there's a good or evil at this point. They're just fuckery afoot. But if he is, at least for Jade's sake, trying to get him back on the marijuana as opposed to the drinking, well, that still goes to the sort of what I would think is sort of like an Alice in Wonderland deal. You know, you got Caterpillar smoking on stuff in order for you to go further down the rabbit hole and figure things out. So I don't know. I still think he's a good father though, because, or he would be a better father than Jim, because you can make mistakes. It's how you recover from them. And even here seems to be a different Jade. His response time to being able to change and adapt seems greater than Jim's. Jim seems very rigid, and he seems more likely to blow up in a way that is, I don't know. I don't know. Again, these two, I think they purposely are pinning them up against each other because they both have a similar personality. Both are smart. They pin Jade as a slightly more intelligent than Jim. At least that's the way I perceive the show as putting them. And then, of course, you have both of them have kind of run away from things. Both of them have done a lot of similar things. So I'm trying to remember and pinpoint it because I like the conversation and sort of the back and forth with it because it makes me curious on where I fall with these characters because I sort of get attachments to them and a little bias towards Jade. So I try to think about it, and when y'all bring up those sort of comments and questions, you try to think, well, where is it that we're thinking, okay, this is why this is better or worse, or why is this um, someone we would prefer over the other? So I don't know. What do you guys think?
And Jade is cute. He's a
See, I
cutie.
don't know. See, and that's not fair because I don't think Jim's not cute. When Jim does not have that deer in the headlights look, he is
Hmm.
not. He is cute. Okay, I still like. They both have similar hair. They both have sort of a beard going on. They just. It's something about the. Well, first of all, I don't know. There's something about Jim. See, I was going to think of something. I was like, well, no, Jade probably did a little bit about that. Now, there's something about that charisma, right? Some people got it, and some people don't.
Yeah, that's true. I would like to touch on Tom. So I know that a lot of people don't trust Ghost Tom because Ghost Khatri is so shady. But I would like to propose my defense of the Ghost Tom. Jade, and kind of like you ladies, and like Jeremy and Rio. When people, there's different type of people who are motivated in a different way. So some people, if you tell them, "Oh my God, you're so smart. Oh my God, you're the best," like they give allegories to you. You kind of don't know what to say. I have seen you ladies say, "Oh my goodness, thank you," and you're very humble. You're like, "Oh, okay, this is like you guys are so kind, right?"
Mm-hmm.
That type of person, sometimes to motivate them, it's not telling them, "Oh my God, Jade, you're so smart, you could figure it out," but it's telling them the opposite, reverse psychology. Sometimes some smart people and talented people, if you tell them, "You'll never do that," or "You're totally wrong on that," "You're saying the tree means something, you're totally wrong," it kind of lights a fire under them and they want to prove you wrong. And he brought up the fact that they told him not to build a company and he did it. So that points to his motivation style being undermined. And so I feel like he was trying to motivate him because he kept saying like, "Oh no, it means something, it means something." And the advice about being a sober person when he's looking at this, I think that that's potentially good advice. So I think he was trying to motivate him using reverse psychology and what he knows about Jade's history, which is that allegories and telling him he's smart is not going to make him comfortable. He is going to be motivated by telling him, you can't do this or you're not good at it.
Mm-hmm. And he definitely could be sort of. And so, where do you? And I was gonna ask real quick, where do you fall with him? Is he a spirit type or a manifestation of Jade's imagination or his subconscious?
I've always thought that this is chess, that this is a game of chess or something similar, ancient to chess, because they have been talking about chess. They have been showing people carving chess figurines. And in chess, um, my imagination leads me to believe that the two sides, if it's two or more sides, you have your players. And once your player dies, that doesn't mean that you retire the card, but you could potentially use their image to influence the living cards that are still on the board. So I think that he definitely is not in a Jade's imagination or a ghost. I think that he's basically being used. His image is being used for the person that's leading the team that Jade is on to get him to do something.
Okay, all right, could be. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I'm trying to figure out what, because like I don't know. I want to say I don't trust him. I don't trust him. I just say with I don't trust him until they reveal what they really are. Because
He's suspect.
he's just they're breaking my heart with this stuff. Because this season alone has trolled me so hard that I don't know where they're going, and I love that. Like it's fun because I'm like, oh, I don't know, I can't wait, and I'm sad because we only got a few more episodes to go, and then we'll have to wait for more answers, and I don't know. I can't wait to see where they're going to take us though, because I still want
Anybody?
to go back through the whole season again. Because there's a lot of things, right? Like, what about? I mean, we got the crow that popped through the window and the tarot cards. They just gonna like? I mean, they kind of hit on it a little bit again, like that next episode or whatever. But then it kind of went into um Elgin stuff, and now Fatima no more Pregos possibly. I mean, I think she is, but they playing us like she's not Pregos anymore. So I'm like, what are they doing, man? Where are they going with this? And who is behind it all? I don't know. But Tom is definitely a curious one. Um, he was sus to me the way he was talking. But then again, like I said, it's perspective. And this whole show, and Jade to me, all right, I know I like Jade. It's because this is where it lies. Because I think both of the actors are very handsome. I think they're both. I would date either one of them if I was single, and what have you, and all that kind of good stuff. I think they're on equal playing fields with that regard. You know what I like the most about Jade? And this is not Jim's fault. You blame it on the writers. Jade's lines to me are far superior to Jim's, and the Jim's lines irritate the piss out of me. The way they have Jim saying certain things, and like then they just give Jade these beautiful moments of we get the box reference. Everybody loves, go into the box. I loved him in the bar scenes when before Tom died, and he was talking to Tom about, we're just throwing darts at the wall. Where the fuck you're throwing them at? We're just throwing them. I can't even do it the way Jay does. I don't want to try to do Jay's lines. He does them with pure perfection. But that was probably what sold me on Jade more than anything. To be honest with you, he made me laugh. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Make a lady laugh. Jim did not quite make me laugh. And then he just came off a little preachy. And I don't wish any ill will on Jim. I hope he makes it through the whole season. If I was being honest about it, I hope him and Tabitha both make it through the entire show for their children's sake. And they work it out, okay? They both need to have a little wake up. Maybe that's why they got sent from, okay? Because they was both living in the sand, so to speak, had their heads in the sand. They need to wake up to their problems. I don't know. I'm sorry with my
Yes,
rant.
PM's iPad died, so she fell off panel.
Oh,
She
I'm
is
sorry,
still
hon.
in the chat listening.
thank you for being able to come on with us. And again, if it charges up and we're still going and you want to come back on, you are most welcome to, hun. But yeah, I'm sorry. I will ramble sometimes. And welcome to all you guys who are hanging out with us. It's Friday night. We're hanging out talking all things from and anything you want to talk about. I know you guys mentioned Teacup in the chat a little bit.
Yes.
And we're definitely going to dive into some Teacup. I know, what did they just finish the season this week? I want to say this was the last 2 episodes. So I definitely want to do a stream on all of Teacup. I have all the episodes, so I'm going to try to finish watching that this weekend. Amongst all the From fun that we always have, and see if we can't set up a stream next week and do a little talk, a little chat on some Teacup.
Yes, I actually ordered the book. I'm going to read the book.
Ooh, nice, Dana. What about you, Ray Barnes? You've been
I
into
think
the
I'm
Teacup?
about episode 5 so far.
Okay, that's about
Yeah,
where. Yeah, I'm somewhere around 6
yeah,
ish.
I can get caught up though, because I'm ready to.
Nice. Because it's they're about 30 minutes an episode or something like that.
Isn't that weird?
Between some of them have been 30, some of them have been like 40. They've
They
had
release
various
like
times.
2 episodes a week.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. But yeah, 2 more episodes, 2 or 3 more episodes, I think I'll be caught up.
Okay, yeah, because like I said, I just got the last 2, so I'm gonna try to check them out. I still got to finish watching, I believe 6. I was somewhere around 5 or 6, and then I didn't. I was half paying attention to it, so I got to kind of go back over it and refresh it. But I definitely want to get into that with you guys and see what you think on that, because I know there was a comment. I'm sorry, I've got to get better at starring you guys, but I know there was a comment even earlier that was talking about Teacup in regards to like it being based off of From. And I'm not gonna lie, when I watched the first like 3 episodes, especially the first 2 episodes, I thought, and I know Delcini in the chat, she knows what I'm talking about. We called it at the same time. We were hanging out in Discord. I was like, man, they pulling some trolling with this and From. Like, are they trying to pull some? And then eventually it kind of reveals what kind of going on. Like they reveal it far greater or faster than From would, I would say. So I pulled back my comments on that. I thought it was trying to, be a From like TV show. They trolled me so hard in the beginning, and it wasn't like a direct relation to From, just that they were using the elements that I was like, What, did you see it, Ray?
Yeah, it's definitely more a faster paced show. When it comes to the mysteries versus the answers that it gives you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, unless the writers did something specific to give those examples, the book itself that this show is based off of actually came out in 1988. So it predates From. So unless the writers of the show, Teacup, did that stuff to kind of mess with people, I don't know. But it itself is based off of a book from 1988.
No, so it's not like based off From. So I said when I first watched it, so it just so happened that From, and it could be one of the things again, man. I swear it's so much psychology to this stuff. Even like I know y'all still talking about Jim in the chat. Don't think I don't see it because we talking about it too. But I swear it's psychology. Look, where are you at, my friend Fletcher? I'm sorry. Look, you are not wrong, Fletcher the Chromonacle. I'd so not, because you are not the first one. We've had a few chats about this, whether on streams or in Discord. And I swear I will get to the bottom of why we feel the way we feel about this, or at least why I feel the way I feel about Jim, because it's particularly the Jim, Jade, and Tabitha triangle, and the way that they are kind of working that out. I think there's a lot of psychology behind it and how they're doing it that's making us feel the way we feel. But I'm probably wrong about that too. I'm trying to get too deep into it, but they seem to do that with everything, though, man. I don't know. They trolling us over Teacup because all right. So Teacup was off of it. It's already its own thing. Not, but just so happens we're looking at From. So we're right? Our brains are already searching for shit. So
Yes, you're
happens we
seeing it
watch a
through the fun
show.
goggles.
Yes, exactly. So everything right now seems to have from in it, which is why when we go on our rabbit holes, everything that we read or try to search for probably has something we're like, oh, that has a little bit of from into it, and we may hang on to it or we may drop it because it wasn't enough. But either way, we're like, man, was it related to this or was it related? What did it come from?
Yeah, like that movie, The Watchers.
I say I gotta
Oh
watch that
yeah.
one too. I still gotta check that out. I'm so behind.
Yep. Has a lot of from similarities.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I
And
don't know
PM
how close
asks, I'm
the
sorry, go
answers
ahead.
are, but it starts out kind of the same.
It did. It just had a vibe from, but then again, I honestly I didn't pay attention that it was a book. I just people were talking about it, so I just, got the first episode and was checking it out. And they even tell you when you first see the first screen, it shows you how much I was paying attention. It says it's based off a book. And I was like, oh god dang it. I was not paying attention to that, obviously. Um may feel a little stupid there in the beginning, but then I was like, so I don't know. It just, again, I can just relate it to the fact that we're watching stuff with the from goggles, as Dana said. Got them from glasses on, and we see from everywhere we go. Look, I know if you see a tree falling down in the road, you think you're going into from, so you
Pretty
already
much.
know
Oh
like
my God.
everything.
What would you think if you were riding down the road and it was just a tree in the middle of the
I'm
road
going over it. I ain't going back. See, that's what happened. See, they went back. You
and
don't
a
go
bunch of
back, you go
crows in the
through.
sky?
Got to go through, man.
Yeah,
Better,
it ain't gonna be a good day.
you better learn how to get down that ditch and go around it.
All right, I'm not going back. You're right. That's not the answer.
Do we not have a proper winch on like the truck to pull this bitch off the side of the road and go back through?
I'll walk if I got to.
I mean, dang it, somebody ain't got a truck to do
Yeah,
something with
fuck,
the
Just make
daggum
fuck
sure
a,
thing.
you, no
We
fuck
got
a
a
matter where
car.
you
chainsaw.
go.
Somebody have a chainsaw. You know what?
I
That's
was
the
just gonna
answer.
say, travel with a chainsaw.
There you go. We figured it
Just
out,
travel with a
folks.
chainsaw.
Bam, travel with a chainsaw. You good to go.
That's the
We cutting
answer
through
to
this
from.
bitch.
You never get caught if you travel with a
Nope.
chainsaw.
I'm going forward.
Let's see. PM ask question: how do you feel about alien themes? Would you be disappointed if From goes the way of Teacup? Um, well, honestly, I don't know because I don't know fully where they're going with Teacup, and I do like how they are doing the aliens in Teacup because they're not showing us an alien per se. It's very sort of mystified. It's hijacking of sorts. All they show is this rainbow sort of effect. So I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think I don't know if I want From to be aliens because it takes away from sort of.
Teacup Teacup was announced as an alien sci-fi horror show.
Mm-hmm.
So they came out with that it was aliens from before it wasn't that aspect of Teacup is not a guess. Like that's what it is and they make that known from the very start.
Mm.
Unlike From to where it's very they don't use that word. They're very cautious not to say the words that lead it towards aliens because I think they still want it to be a question mark of is it?
And yes, Dulcinea says Harbinger and the Assassin, which is weird, right? Because I think Harbinger is bad for some reason, like Harbinger of Death. But apparently he's a harbinger of something, and something else would like to assassinate him at all costs. And I haven't watched the last two, so I don't know. They might have revealed more than that. That's as far as I've gotten. This is about as good as I know. There's a weird tree. There's a weird liquid that has to do with it. They poured it in this tree form that is apparently doing a lot of psychic energy type deal things. I don't know, magnetic fields and such. Possible, I don't know, quantum entanglement in there. I don't know. It was trippy as hell. That tree was trippy as shit I'd ever seen. And you know what's so sad, Dana?
What?
Is it was so trippy. I would have touched that motherfucker. I'd be dead.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I was looking, I was like, man, that's fucking cool. You touch that shit.
We
And then
wouldn't
it
be
shows the
having this
spider. I'm like,
conversation.
damn it. I didn't even make it past level 1. I touched
Nope.
the tree.
You failed.
Damn it. It was pretty trippy though.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go your ass straight to jail.
I know, right? Yeah, we would all look like Tabitha entering Fromville. Oh my god, no.
Well,
Okay.
someone was actually asking if what genre From actually falls under. And in IMDb, it is considered a drama, a horror, a mystery, a sci-fi, and a thriller.
Yeah,
But
didn't they
then
add?
it
They
said
added, right?
subgenres are supernatural horror, supernatural thriller, psychological horror.
And as Tilly is even saying, yeah, From is drama, sci-fi, of fantasy, grim, suspense, horror, thriller, etc., 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 etc. Indeed, I love it. And yes, Delcinia Harbinger, a person or thing that announces or signals the approach of another. Okay. See, it's good. See, we'll learn things here, Dana. You know what that means. That's right. We're educational, folks. I did. I like that. Delcinia. She let us know what it means. PM says, I think the twist will be the good alien is actually the bad alien. And which one's the good one? Because they ain't really. Are we saying the Harbinger is the good one? Because I ain't saying he's good. I don't think either one is good. Because they having some kind of like problem out there in the galaxy, and they brought that stuff to our planet. And you don't bring that shit over here. Keep that shit over there. Don't bring your drama over here. Oh, if you have not watched it, I'm sorry, because we are going to talk about that very soon. So we'll move back into From a little bit then. But yes, definitely by next week we're going to be talking about it. Ariana says, I feel disappointed if it was time travel, though the way it could be incorporated could win me over. Absolutely. And Dana knows a little thing or two about that, because we love the way Lost did it in their own specific way. And now I don't know if they'll do it the same way, right, Dana? But at least we have hope on how the writers are thinking.
Yeah. I don't know if From is going to go the DeLorean route and like go back to the future type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think we are going to see a loop of some kind in regards to Tabitha's bracelet. I think that's going to be the only thing that we see kind of travel through time.
I agree.
And it goes back to sort of the Locke situation?
Yes, because that was the same thing with Locke's compass. Like, it wasn't Locke that did this time. It was the compass. Like, the compass was the key to every moment in Locke's kind of story. And how it drew him to the island. How, Richard used it to test him. How it was used to gain trust. Like, it in itself was the thing that traveled and did the time loop more so than. And I don't know. I see Tabitha's bracelet being something like Locke's compass.
Yes, PM is even asking, how did time travel work on Lost? And it was a little intricate, but what I'm trying to remember the general gist of it. I know it had to do with magnetic fields.
They had one season where they did flashbacks, and then it was like the next season they did flash forwards. And then it was like the next season they did flash sideways. And when they did the flash sideways, that's when they had some people went back in time, and some people were still experiencing things in the future.
It was more so like think of dominoes falling in a circle until you get back to the very first domino.
Yeah, it's a good way to explain it.
Which was the first domino that fell was the tapestry that was always being woven. Within the tapestry that was woven were people's fates, so to speak. And every situation, starting from the rope that got stuck in the ground when Locke went down, but they traveled through time, and the ancient people found the rope, wanted to figure out where it led to. And it was like, so the rope actually getting stuck in the ground was the beginning of the loop.
Mm-hmm.
And
And they display this in a
well,
sense, like what you were talking about, the tapestry. All right, so you really, once you watch the whole of Lost, the end of Lost, as far as the seasons are concerned, reveals sort of the beginnings.
yeah, the
Um,
very first episode.
you see Mother often working with a tapestry, right? She's weaving these threads, as you mentioned, Dana. So that what you're talking about is even sort of woven into the show. They show sort of a beginning to an end. If you watch it all the way through and then even watch it back through, you understand a little bit more about what's going on in the beginning and why the characters end up where they are, why the characters have to go through the island in the way that they have to go through it while things are sort of happening the way they're happening
And
because of
the
events. And the island itself, the reason it does all of this was to maintain the light. So essentially the island itself is like this weird magnetic field, and when it gets all wacky, it has a particular time, it's not time travel, but the island itself sort of moves through time in weird ways at some points that sort of are part of this chain reaction, as well as the island itself. I believe is what do you call it, like self-aware, or it's like not even just self-aware but aware of events prior to them happening. So it sets things into motion for things that it expects to happen in order to keep those things from happening. So it knew that, what was it, the man in black or whatever, he
yeah,
was, his deal was going down. It had to prevent this continuing sort of effect between the light and the dark, and the only way to do it was through this weird wompy time sort of events. It's really something that it's, God, there's so much into the intricacy of how they did it.
Yes.
um because it's like two things, right? There's the way things are going to have to happen in the timeline, and then there's the actual time travel of the island when it does its sort of time displacement.
Yes.
So it's two things that are working that end up coming together. And then you also get the reason why I enjoyed their time travel, the actual time travel in the show, where the island ends up moving and the people on the island, it's sort of like a blink and people get shifted around throughout time on this island, on the timeline of the island. um Anyway, I just lost my thought. What I liked about it was how they used the constants in it. In other words, you have to have an anchor. It's not just free range. You have to have something that
it has to make sense.
well, because your brain, in order for your brain to process it, so if you were to travel into a new timeline or just time travel in general, your brain, to catch up with that and that amount of information would kind of it would highly overwhelm your brain. They do this in the butterfly effect. They
They
do
did
it.
it in a new show on Apple too. I can't remember the name of it.
They've done it in a few different shows. They also did it in the game BioShock, particularly in the third one. They start fucking around with the timeline, and when they come back, people who have fucked with the timeline enough, you'll see the nosebleeds and their minds sort of shaking, like, well, what the fuck is going on? Like, because your brain is remembering now not just your timeline, but you've made an alternate timeline or something. So it's trying to remember all of the changes that have taken place because of your butterfly effect,
Hmm.
which essentially kind of like just fucks your brain. But if you have an anchor, you can keep your brain from basically like not imploding or exploding, but melting. Um, and that's what I liked about it. They kept that sort of science accuracy to it. It is hard to say accuracy because that's such a sci-fi thing to begin with. But I like that. It kept it accurate because without those constants, those people died, right? They made note of that. If you don't have something that anchors you in time, anchors your mind, then you will die. And I like that because it wasn't a free range sort of.
Yeah, you have to have like consequences.
And what's up, Nick L? Yes, Bioshock. I love the whole franchise.
Oh yeah,
Um,
that last one, Infinite. The way they did time travel
hmm I
in
loved it. They
different
did all the
realities.
quantum stuff with it. It was crazy. Um, yeah, they let and they guess what? We get in Bioshock and lighthouses and how they're what did she say?
The
All
next
the
new one.
lighthouses and all the doors.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, ooh,
Yes,
that's
yes,
putting me in the front mind.
indeed. Exactly. Yes. I know. Um, way back when we first saw the lighthouse, first thought was Bioshock and Infinity, I'm sorry. Um, yeah, first
You
thought
were
right
right the
off the
first
bat.
time. Yeah.
Was it okay? I'm sorry. I'm telling you, I really am terrible at reading. It's okay. I blame it on our good old Southern public education system.
Alabama education
That's
system.
right. Look, you already know. Ray already knows. Look, we don't understand vowels. Those are, we make up our own vowels. It's fine.
Boil.
What? Did you say ball?
Boil. Crab
It's a
boil.
bull. Oh yeah, it's a bull. That's right. It's a bull. Look, we're better than some others, man. Look, you.
I'm not saying anything because
That's right. They can't say that. Look, there's things that some people can say things about. Some things people can't say things about. That's right.
you
Can't
you
say
think
things.
I'll get shit for talking with like a friggin' New Yorker.
Hey, I love your words for
Let's
things.
talk as we get some coffee.
Look,
Yeah.
you tell me Mario, and I love it every
Mario.
day. That's right.
Mario. Oh,
That is he's my new favorite character.
It's Mario.
It's a me. It's a Mario. I see. I would say Mario. It's a Mario. I like it though. Oh, now I want to play 64. I'm sorry, guys, in the chat. It's getting late, and I'm sitting here. I'm like, I'm high as fuck. But no, I do. I want to play some 64 Mario now.
Yeah, you know it. All said you gotta talk, you gotta walk the dog. That's how it works.
forget about it.
Yeah, that's the big one.
But yes, if you haven't seen Lost, check it out. AAMM. I've always wanted to watch Lost. The way they're from community schools Lost, I feel like there's no point even watching. Most of us who haven't seen it already know how it ends. But I'm telling you, oh man, it's still good. I'd still
Yeah,
watch
it's
it
still it's still worth a watch.
because there's plenty of stuff where I've known like even what a TV show pretty much is about, and I go back and watch it and I can still love it because there's little things that you don't catch on to until you watch it. You watch through. We'll forget it. Like we'll give the sort of the plot points or whatever. But when it comes to Lost, there's so many moments. And when I say so many, they had to make an encyclopedia on it. And Dana has a version of it, and it is massive on everything Lost. So please do not let us deter you from watching it because I guarantee you will enjoy it even with a few spoilers or a lot of spoilers. I'm telling you, the character development in that show was awesome. I loved it. I went back
Lost.
and forth.
Lost was one of the first shows that I ever like got into, like listening to podcasts with. So if you go back, this podcast that go along with the shows and the episodes all the way back to the first episode.
Mm-hmm.
But From's gonna do the same thing because we're gonna get all the way till the end of From. We're
Yeah,
gonna get what they're gonna give us, and we're gonna have to sit there and rewatch the whole entire thing,
yeah.
and probably more than once because you're gonna miss stuff. Stuff's gonna then make sense. You're gonna see stuff like, oh shit, we didn't notice that then, but now that it's over and we got that, like, holy crap.
I just hope they stick to landing. That's the most important thing.
Yeah.
They have to finish this out the right way,
Mm-hmm.
or it's gonna ruin the whole show. It's gonna ruin the whole experience.
Oh yeah. Let's see, we got. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I definitely. Yes, it's Alabama somewhere. It's about as south as you gonna get, almost, sort of, kind of, unless you count Florida. They go really, really kind of curve down. But no,
Yeah, more northern.
hey, look, we're at least around location I am in Alabama. I would say very blessed because, weather wise, we don't get too many bad storms that really affect us. Because we're also not too close to any rivers where we get like overly flooded or anything. So we're fortunate. That's about the one thing I do love about Alabama is, like I said, where we're at, we don't get hit too hard. And then Alabama in general, I think is as a geographical place, it's just really beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I fucking love it.
You got everything here, right? I mean, you want
Yeah,
to go to some caves? We got some caves you can go digging into. You want to go to the beach?
I love the
We get
smell
snow.
of the air. Like, I love it.
All
You
right,
get snow?
up.
Yeah,
I
it
don't, but
depends. It depends.
up north Alabama, you can get snow.
Uh,
Yeah, it depends on what's going on. Sometimes yes, sometimes no.
yeah,
Look,
it
it
doesn't matter
happens,
where
okay?
in New
Look,
York
Dana,
you
we
are.
count it. I don't hear
We
it. We
get
count it.
snow no
Yeah,
We
matter
count it,
where you
okay?
are.
yeah.
I had snow
As
once
long as
when
it
I was
sticks,
like
we call it.
7. I think I was like 6 or 7 years old. It snowed here once. And we made a snowman. We were very proud. We've never had to make a snowman in our life, but we made one, Dana.
Yeah,
No,
that's
that's awesome. I hate snow, so I'm glad you enjoy it.
Because I only have to have it like once every 10 years.
But
But
yeah, when it snows
now,
here,
up
it
north, once you get to
snows.
Tennessee, you'll get a little bit of snow.
yeah. It's not super common, but you get it.
Them blizzards be harsh.
Yeah, you
No,
start going past
not no
Birmingham.
blizzard. Yeah,
We get blizzards. I think one time I remember, I don't remember when, but we got like 6 feet of snow. You ain't moving.
Hmm.
we've never had anything like that. Not even close. But it snows a little bit sometimes.
I counted, okay, because we can't handle the snow as it is. When we get it, we're like, we got to be like, see, we got snow
Yeah,
too.
shut everything down.
Yeah, all city. I don't miss the blizzards at all. Yeah, I'm with you. I can't wait to get away from the blizzards myself.
I know. I'm sorry because y'all get it so rough up there. And I said we get it. We get that little, nice little blizzard come through every once in a while. Up north, like I said, they get a little bit more of like that light snow every now and again because I don't want. I want to say it's closer to Tennessee.
Yeah,
Very, very North Alabama will get it every
close.
now and again.
In
I miss
that
it. I
area,
will
they think
have.
they do get more snow, but it's not a lot.
I don't know, man. I just always wanted to have a white Christmas because there ain't nothing. What do they say? Ain't nothing white about a bucket ton of Christmas or
It
something like
ain't,
that
trust
shit.
me, it
This
ain't
damn
nothing
fucking
special.
baby. There ain't nothing white about a bucket ton of Christmas or some shit like that. It's like
Because if
bucket
it's a white Christmas, that pretty much means you're stuck at home.
So my prediction on the man in yellow, uh, I'm thinking. So I think you remember when they were downstairs in the
Mm-hmm.
colony house picking through clothes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking there's maybe like maybe a yellow suit in there somewhere,
I was thinking that
and Randall puts it on.
that would be fucking great.
Let's see. I'm just trying to find. Was it this episode or last episode? My episodes is getting mixed together. That was the last episode, right?
It's the only place I think they may find something like that,
Mm-hmm.
or just somebody like a new character shows up with a suit on. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I was envisioning somebody like walking in from with a all yellow canary fucking zoot suit.
I just want to give another shout out to Arrow. Looks like he is at it again. I think he was trolling Delcinia. Arrow, you are killing it again with the.
What did he do?
He posted. I think he posted some more stuff. I missed it, but I know he did. He was saying too. He signed up for the subscription on it. So, I know you were definitely having fun then on the Suno program, making some more killer beats for us. So yeah, dude, that is awesome, man. So go check it out on the Discord, guys, because he's making some songs with the AI. And it's All City Big, or All City Big says Arrow really deep dive in that AI music. He is. He is. I'm telling you guys, I can't even keep up with it. He's done created so many of them. Again, Arrow, let me know if you want me to put any kind of video to any of those, and I will definitely put those on the list. I'm sorry, guys. This week was just crazy hectic. But I still plan on working on those and getting those out to you all as well. Some of the other ones that we had planned. And again, I keep thinking about a title that you guys want. I'm already going to go ahead and just say that we're going to have a Jim Sucks one on there. We're going to go ahead and see if we can't come up with 4 titles, but we'll get some of the best ones.
Arrow, make a case, Sarah.
I know Arrow already made one about Jim, didn't he, Dana?
With all the
I think so.
characters from the show.
We'll have to find out if you guys you want to. We could go with arrows, or we can make a new one. We can do both. I'm down for whatever you guys want to do. But I will definitely get to work on those and try to get those out in the next week. But thank you, Arrow Man, killing it with the music. But yeah, PM, you were talking about the Man in Yellow and the predictions. And that's what PM was asking about as well.
That would be a good one for Christmas. Tabitha is coming to town.
That's funny. What do you think?
Oh, and we can make that for when we do Robert's Christmas episode.
Aw. All right. I just mark it down on my notepad. And then
put that name in the Discord, All City.
Yes, put it in the Discord for us. That way I definitely will remember it. And but yeah, Ray, what else you think about this Man in Yellow? Because I'm not sure where I place it yet.
Like I said, I think it's going in. To me, to me, and I'm just piecing some loose things together. It just, to me, it looks like the Man in Yellow, the Jasper, the doll, and what was the guy that got scratched up?
Randall,
yeah. It looks like those 3 kind of just have some type of. They all get that kind of balding look to them. And suits. Well, Randall's not in a suit yet, but I could see him in that yellow suit in that picture. He looks like that. And then, if I'm remembering correctly, I think the picture had blood on it or something like that, red paint.
It did, like a red orb painted around it, or some kind of red blood type of deal around it. Definitely did. But like I said, I don't know. Okay, we do have yellow on the table, so it could be referencing that the doll has something to do with the Man in Yellow, which to me, I don't see it with Randall. I could see the Man in Yellow using him in a way, or they're displaying him in a way that they did, because I was reading a little bit more, trying to remember Pan's Labyrinth, because I know this scene reminded me a little bit of a cross between Pan's Labyrinth and the Tea Party from Alice in Wonderland. And they had sort of a table laid out in a particular manner in Pan's Labyrinth as well, where the girl goes down there, and it's got the monster sitting at the table, at the head of the table. And I know in Pan's Labyrinth they were saying that in that movie, I believe it was like her father or whatever, the general dude, they were trying to say that the monster in some regards was supposed to be kind of representing him in a sense, like some of the layers of the show, or I'm sorry, the movie. And I'm curious to think if that means that you're kind of going on the right track too, with saying that Jasper is sort of in a way portraying that man in yellow character, even if they're not quite the same monster. If sort of, and because I think the way they were portraying is like her imagination versus reality and how she's sort of playing through that. Um, and they, again, of course, that monster has its own lore, but they sort of equated a lot of the stuff that I read, sort of people reviewing over it and talking about it and stuff, were saying that was supposed to be like a correlation between the general and this monster that was at the head of the table, because he was always at the head of the table.
Okay.
um but again, that monster in Pan's Labyrinth, even if you don't go down that hole, the monster itself also ate children. And we see that one-eyed monster sort of deal, the Cyclops,
Yeah.
possibly eating children. And now that monster had two eyes, but they were on his hands. So again, not quite the one-eyed monster, but I mean some similarities there. And then I know some of you guys deep dive, and definitely go check out Real Enigmas and Theories, because I know he deep dives into the
One
symbolism and like
before you change the slides, one thing I just noticed too is that the the table. I haven't. I wish there was a slide of like the whole table, but from what we can see here, it looks like at least it's set for at least two people.
let's see
You
if I
know,
got a better image of it. I
I
have to go back and get a
wonder
little
how
bit
many
better.
people the table is set for.
It had at least one chair here. One, two. I can't remember if it had one over here. Um, so there's one, two, three, at least three chairs, I want to say. 3 to 4 chairs.
Yeah.
But like Real Enigma Theories, I know he deep dives into some of the meaning symbolism. And I remember if he mentioned it last night or not, but we were hanging out. But they talk about like sort of what the one eye means, and you get in and what that could be with dare I say, Illuminati's and different sort of
Yeah.
organizations, and how all the symbolism is put
Th-
into TV shows and stuff. And kind
That's
of,
true.
we do sort of see that one eye reference a lot, the triangles, even the colors of red, blue, and yellow. Those go into sort of that kind of those rabbit holes. So definitely go check out some of his stuff, because I know he deep
Yeah.
dives that a lot.
I
Um,
I do check his stuff out. He's a good creator.
Yeah, no, real cool guy, guys, and I like a lot of how where he goes down. And then I know Jeremy is really good at he's got a couple videos out there about um the oh my gosh, I had it until I was trying to say it
The
about the
man in
man in,
yellow.
yeah, but it's the King in Yellow.
King Yellow. Okay.
And
Well,
kind of
yeah, I remember that. So that actually tracks as well.
mm-hmm.
And then to have the King in Yellow play out with a picture of there's a picture of a guy in a suit in yellow that kind of echoes that same theory.
Oh yeah. And yes, much mystery around the man in yellow. Absolutely. There is lots and lots. Oh, we got Miss PM back with us. Welcome back, hon.
Hi, you said the king in yellow and you summoned me.
Oh, and so you are aware of such king.
Oh, yes. And for the chat and everybody watching from, I highly recommend that you go online. I'll try to post the link, but there is a video that can give you a very short description of the king in yellow that is easy to understand, but also when you watch the video, you're totally gonna like see that it's from. Um, One thing about the king in yellow is that when you search for yellow, it's usually something that signifies hope, sympathy, friendship. And in media or in books, you don't see it depicted as evil other than in Lovecraft. He
Mm.
depicts the king in yellow as evil, which is the first instance where we see yellow being something that's not positive. Um, One of the things that the king in yellow does is that he will He has a city. First of all, he has a city called Carcosa. That's his city. He is the king. And when humans go into that city, they lose their sense of self, their sense of reality, and then finally they lose themselves and they're trapped. They can never get out. So
Mm.
that in itself, I mean, that's from.
And I've heard a lot of you guys, especially since the Man in Yellow was sort of revealed. I mean, I think I heard a lot about what was it, Cthulhu, but now that the Man in Yellow has been revealed, the Lovecraft theories and stuff like that have become very like much in the forefront. So I've got to brush up on some of that lore. So definitely, I actually gave you Wrench too. So if you want to post any links about that, or even in the Discord, because that is some stuff that we definitely need to go down for those of us who maybe have not ventured down that rabbit hole yet. Because I'm
Yes,
having to
it's
kind of freshen up.
super interesting. I will post the link. One of the main reasons why I think we're all thinking King in Yellow is because the whole story of King in Yellow is that he is so evil that it becomes so confusing for the humans to try to gather the knowledge that they need to escape the city. The
Mm,
deeper that they look for, the more you look for knowledge, the more confused you end up, which I think is what's happening in From. The more that they have these visions, they're kind of making them go insane a little bit. They're losing kind of who they used to be. We see Jade, he's kind of getting back to who he used to be at the beginning, but he was lost for a while where he was having the visions and just drinking himself numb, I think.
mm.
That has a huge similarity with the King in Yellow and what he does because he's not somebody that shows himself to you. He will just distort your sense of self.
Yeah, Arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that too. That did come up in True Detective as well.
Mm. It's
Yeah, did you
definitely.
guys watch True Detective season one?
I have
Yeah,
not.
I have not.
I'm so sorry. No. I mean, I'm gonna have to. If it's definitely got something to do with this, I'm gonna have to check it out.
King in Yellow, I believe, came up in that series.
Yes. So they use a lot of the King in Yellow metaphor, and I would recommend it. The only warning I would put out there is that also, like in From, it has themes of children being hurt, and that was very difficult for me. It was hard for me to continue watching because I don't know why From is easy for me to watch actually, but the theme of children being hurt, right? It's very dark, and like I said, in The King in Yellow, now we see about two storylines that are using children being hurt in order to gain these higher powers or knowledge. Like the King in Yellow promises you knowledge, but it only
Mm.
drives you insane. And the use of the children um, that the King in Yellow has evoked in these two storylines is just, it's dark. I mean, how much darker can it get?
Oh yeah. And even this one's weird, right? Because we got Tabitha trying to remember her sort of nightmares and whatever creature, at least. And now we kind of get a little bit more, but with the trailer. But essentially, what is it coming after her? She is a child, right? They're going after Ethan. Um, a lot of those references to sort of the children and the tragedy that they're kind of going through. So yeah, I mean, y'all got some good theories out there on it. It's definitely tracking. And even let's see, I want to go back real quick to that trailer. So anybody who is joining us or watching, we are kind of going back and forth between all things From, including the trailer for episode 7. So we are going over that tonight in case you do not want to see any of that. But this, let's see. So this was curious, right? So we got again we got our trio. We got Jay, Jim, and Tabitha bringing Ethan to the. How did Julie put it? The day visits at the lake. So we're all gonna have a little day trip to the lake. Here we are. Why would they bring Ethan here? I do not quite understand. But nonetheless, just about the whole family, except for Julie, right? She's getting to just wander around, do whatever. Great, great. God, love parenting here. But yeah, so they get to kind of come up here, and she tells Jim about it. And I'm curious to see where they're going to take
Over
this.
and over.
Because she says it's a nightmare. It's almost as if she's confirming, because I know we talked about was what she saw a nightmare or just a memory. To me, and again, it's just for me, I think it's confirming that it is a reoccurring nightmare similar to Abby. Not so much that they have physically been in this place before, but they have had dreams of this place before. What do you guys think? Is it real? Is it all a nightmare? Have they been there before? Miss Dana, what do you think?
I think I don't know if this is like if From works in a different way, that even though we're saying this might be ancient times, what if it's not? What if this is just a previous cycle but not as far back as we think?
Again, you know me, all possibilities.
Because I don't, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if all these people have been here one form or another and just forgot about it because their memories were wiped.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's an excellent point. Now that we know that we're working with memories and people recalling them only after they see something, anything is game. They could have been there, they could not have been there. The possibilities are endless now because we can rely on what we see on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yep. See, Eris says that's why I wonder if ventriloquist or Jasper was a prelude to that making the kids laugh and then something darker. What are you thinking, Ray?
Has I'm gonna make an anime reference. Has anybody seen Attack on Titan?
Yes.
Okay. Spoiler alert. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody who's planning on watching it. But I think it may be something that's going on with like what was going on with the Attack Titan. Um,
In the sense of the transformation?
no, the memories, the way that he
Ah,
was able
okay.
to. So
Yes.
with the Attack Titan, so the Attack Titan is passed from person to person, um, throughout, let's say, 100 years, and every person that has it can see the memories of everybody who has had it and everybody who is going to get it as well. They all, over the hundred years, they all share memories.
Yes.
And depending on who you are with the Attack Titan, you can influence past and future memories. So I think it may be something like that with this particular memory that we're looking at right now. Not with the whole From series.
So you think this might be a shared memory?
Yeah, I think they may be who, because they mentioned that Miranda had memories from the previous saviors, or whatever you want to call them, chosen ones. So I'm
That they
thinking,
could see other chosen,
yeah, so I'm
or
thinking that,
in that
yeah,
sense.
yeah, so
Interesting.
all the chosen may share memories with each other. That may be what's going on.
But now the shared memory, is it a reincarnation or is it just a shared memory because they're linked in some way?
It could be, uh, that's what I don't know. I don't know.
But
because it could
it could
be
go either way. That
right.
could
It could
work for reincarnation, and that could work with just if they're a link, and the being a chosen is the link.
right.
Interesting. And I'm fixing to put up another poll for you guys real quick. And it's going to be about Jade. Since we are talking about them going back, it looked like Jade was with them back to the village. And do you think he will see Mr. Skullman again? Yes, no, not sure. And I promise, guys, I will do better on the poll. We will track it better and make sure we get the results properly discussed. So there you go. Will we see the Mr. Scully on this next episode? Will Jade run into him again? What do you guys think?
Trying
We're not sure. Oh, I threw you for a loop there. Oh,
yeah.
coming back. I don't know. I actually am curious. Is he going to see dude again? Because they're going to the rocks. That she saw. He saw.
I know, but is he attached to the rocks, or was he released once they fucked with them totems? Because I
He
believe
was really
Jade saw the offering after they freed,
Mm-hmm.
and after they freed Christy, they had busted down a couple of these totems.
Mm-hmm. So is he just wandering around out there in the woods? He gonna run into him again? I'm curious to
Yeah,
find out. Like, dude, he was offering up a drink to Jade. I don't think he didn't seem like he was gonna leave Jade alone. He ain't seen him again, so I'm wondering if like he may not be attached to that tree, but is he still wandering around? Is he still gonna see him? Because he still saw him out there with Christy, and we heard the crows out there too on that episode. That was the episode of the crows when the crows smashed through the window. I believe that was all the same episode.
what about Don? Do y'all think Don is gonna see Dale?
Oh, hmm,
I think that would be great because
I
then
think so too.
yeah, he could continue to deliver comedy for us as Donna is uncovering new things. So it's a way of not losing him. I really would like that. As far as the colonial man, I don't know if he's colonial, but that's what he's giving to me. Um, I tend to think that he follows Jade around, kind of like the puppet follows him, Christopher, and this new entity. These are visions that he has, so I don't think that they live there. I think it's more of they're following him and they just kind of sneak up on him sometimes.
I think so too. Because Jade is the only person that I can think of that's seen like multiple entities. Everybody else seems to only see one person, but Jade is seeing a lot of stuff.
yeah, I would argue he's seen more than what Tabitha, possibly Elgin.
Well, yeah, like, she's seen multiple kids, I guess, but that's still like one thing.
That's what I'm saying. He's probably seen. He's seen.
so now I have a question for you guys. Do you guys think there is just, and I'm going to use the lost term loosely, like a good and bad, Jacob and Man in Black, or do you think there is multiple entities all kind of fighting at play here, and there might not necessarily be a good or bad side?
Well, in my theory, this is a theory that I created like a long time ago, and a lot of it is not lining up. However, I when I first watched the show, I thought it was multiple entities at play. I thought it was like kind of like the movie that we watched, the ancient entities, ancient gods that are playing a game with these people. So it's not just one, it's more than one. I also thought being good and bad, it's relative. I thought kind of like in Lost, it's going to be something profound where at the end you find out that maybe the best thing for our people is not to escape. Maybe the fate of the world is surrounding the fact that we have people suffering there. And if we remove that place, we might be unleashing something even worse. Because I think it's a good twist, and I think it's something that they have done before. Um, so that's what I tend to think, that it'll be something twisted like that, because they have mentioned the trolley problem. It's come up. And when we think about it and they keep mentioning sacrifice, hope, I think that that's an indicator that, like in the trolley problem, somebody has to suffer. There is no option where the train doesn't run anyone over. The option is, does one suffer, a little bit of people, or do a lot of people suffer?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes we're calling the shots and we're saying where the train is going, and sometimes we are the people getting ran over. And I think
Yes,
that they're getting ran over right now.
absolutely. Let's see. Chocolate Beauty says, I think maybe an ancestor of Jade, and I think even Golden Child agrees as far as the guy with the skull is in the same bloodline as Jade. Everyone in Fromville is connected to past bloodlines. And yeah, it's definitely a possibility. And Stelcenia says, yep, Jade is in total trouble, in my opinion. Lauren and Javi agree as well. Well, I mean, yeah, he messed with the totems. Dude's sort of released. He's offering him up a nice blood um beverage. Yeah, he could be related. He's it's like break bread, drink with me, my brethren. Perhaps I don't know. See, Eris says that I'm thinking maybe a trap spirit, and when they screwed around with the totem, not so much. Oh, not trapped so much anymore. Let's see where you guys are at on the poll as well. Jade see the guy with the skull again at the village. 64% so far of you guys say yes. 27% say no. And 9% so far say not sure. So we'll let that go a few more minutes and see where that ends up. And let's see. AAMM says, I think every entity is bad in general in Fromville. It's a bad place to begin with. I don't think it could be any good there at all. Yeah, again, what do you consider good and evil? And they definitely are playing with that term loosely. Let's see what else. Nisha says, I don't really understand the totem thing. And yeah, they haven't really given us too much with it other than that they're here. Now Tabitha is aware of this version or this spot. Um a lot of speculation, right? Where they for safety to keep something in, keep something out. Um is that how the crops stayed fertile? But then they seem to be, and I have to pay closer attention. I don't know if you guys have the stones. Are they the red stones? There was like three of them. Were they on the inside or the outside of the totems? Curious, because if they're on the outside, then it still tracks that inside the totems is safety, outside maybe not so much, and that might be why things, little girls, little boys get sent out and they get lost along the way and get trapped there for a sacrifice. Maybe I don't know.
You know what? This just made me think about. I don't know if it has anything to do with it. I have to look it up. But when you just said that, it made me think of we were just talking about North Alabama,
Mm-hmm.
uh, Redstone,
Yeah. I'm
Huntsville,
at.
Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
That just made me think about that. I have to
Yeah.
look it up and see if that has anything to do with it.
I'm
I
definitely.
wonder
I know
why
when
it's
you
named
mentioned,
it.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, Red Stone. I'm trying to remember everything about it. So yeah, I'm gonna dive into that with you, man, because it could be. Because they're throwing a lot of sort of American history mixed in with mythologies from around the world. So, um, no, it's definitely a possibility, especially if they're, I mean, wanting to add a little more of the South in with sort of the North with the Civil War stuff. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, it's possible. Especially when you just now mentioned the Civil War. Now that's really making me think about it.
all possibilities.
Yeah.
Um, there was one guy, I think, way back when we were looking at the T-shirts with Robert and like Brian and a whole bunch of folks in Jeremy's Discord. Um, one of the guys in Colony House had like a T-shirt, and I don't remember if it said Alabama with rainbow or it had something on it, and it referred to like Rainbow, Alabama.
Mm.
And we went down a little rabbit hole with that. I don't remember if we ever got anywhere with it, but I know we talked about it a little bit. Um, so yeah, I don't. Possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
And Dizzy guys, as I agree with the ancestry connection, so there definitely could be. AMM says the totems look like crusty kids. Yeah, the totems is what's up with them, yo. And I'm probably still wrong about this, but for now, I'm gonna hold to the fact that I feel like these totems have a little bit more extra going on than perhaps. Mostly they have clothing. I swear they have some kind of drapage on them. But I'm probably going crazy. Like I said, I be seeing shit sometimes on the show. So it's all good. But yeah, these seem like these seem like the version of them, and then the ones we see with Jade and them seem to be more or less sort of, how am I trying to say it, like degraded over time. So the ones that Jade and them see now, perhaps they did have some of this extra stuff on them, but over time sort of just has deteriorated. But then again, I could just be going crazy. It happens on the show. What's up, baby Clay? I see you hanging out in the chat. The link is pinned to the top if anyone wants to join us. We'll probably go for a little bit longer. It is getting late, and I know some folks have some things to do. So we'll probably be wrapping up here before too much longer. But if you guys want to come on and get a few words in, let me know. I'm sorry, I'm reading through chat. But yeah, come on up with us, and we'll let you get some final comments in before we close it out for tonight. But yeah, this was pretty good, man. I don't know what's gonna happen with them at this village. And not just that, we didn't even get to I done forgot their names, Randall and Julie, and all the great things they get to feel at, what was that, Martin's Dungeon Torture Cicada Fest. It looked like they were back over at their old stomping grounds.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting because I'm assuming that they're high because they have been like smoking all this time. But if they're affected, then we're gonna know that it doesn't work. All this time we went off Julie, which she said that as long as she was smoking, she was fine.
Mm-hmm.
So this is going to be the proof. Is she really fine? Are the drugs really something? Because a lot of people tend to think that the drugs might be something that is needed, since Henry mentioned his whole acid trip, opening the visions. And I think that this is going to prove to us, is it something that they need, or can the entity come in no matter what you're doing? So smoking doesn't matter.
That is true. Try to get a little confirmation on if the substances are actually doing anything or not, if they're helping, hurting. But we'll just have to wait and see. See what.
Something
Oh.
that I think I wanna leave as my final comment, and
Mm-hmm.
thank you guys so much for letting me chat with you guys, is that I noticed through our conversation we are referencing so many like movies, books, the Yellow King, the terror and horror franchises that we all know and love. And I think when I started watching From, I loved it because I thought, oh my God, this is so original. I've never seen anything like it. And I'm starting to realize I've never seen anything like it because I have seen everything like it. It's
Mm-hmm.
everything, but instead of sticking to one thing, they kind of like are mixing in everything we know, the ghost, the camera, the puppet. It's all of these beloved horror plots that we all know and love. So I think the truth lies somewhere in between that collected knowledge. And once again, thank you guys so much. Bye bye.
thank you, Him, for hanging with us tonight and for all of your input. And like I said, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Because I mean, they definitely are throwing in a lot of different mythologies, lore, TV sort of tropes and things like that. So I don't know where they're going to go with it. Let's see. AAMM says, do you guys think that anyone in the real world is looking for Fromville? There's a post office, which makes me think Mel was coming in and out at one point. There's also the school, and it has art. So yes, stated art. Is there a Dharma initiative out there somewhere? What do you think, Miss Dana? Dana's muted on me. That is okay. Well, I mean, it's definitely possible. Or what do you got, Ray? You think there's a Dharma initiative somewhere out there?
I think it may be possible. Um, on the what was the portable ultrasound? There was a symbol that they had on the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they mean something. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. And then there were some symbols when Tabitha was in the hospital and stuff like that that people pointed out. So I don't know. There may be something like that going on.
Have a little outside sort of influence.
Yeah, yeah,
Definitely possible. Maybe not Dharma itself, but some sort of group
yeah.
like them. Definitely could be. See what else we got before we close it down. Ledger says, anyone else think Martin is the prior cycle analog void? They can't do my homie Harold dirty like that. Oh, I mean, I don't know, because Martin, to me, I still equate him as like an entity or someone who died and the entity is sort of using it as a trick to get these people to do what it wants. But then again, I mean, who knows what Martin really was? Where would you sit on that if you had any final thoughts? What do you think Martin is a prior cycle?
Martin, I think is probably one of the biggest questions on here because you got to think about Martin. You also got to think about what happened with that rope.
Mm-hmm. I already think Martin threw it down because I don't think he was as chained up as he wants us to believe.
So you
I
think he
agree.
threw it down and then chained himself up or made it look like he was chained up?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, I think he's the evil entity, kind of like how Abby just be kind of popping in and around places. Remember when she was flickering in and out
I
in the
do.
RV
Yeah.
with the lights? I mean, I'm just saying he could be like, I don't know how to explain it. The Abby thing is what made me think Martin even more, because Abby was doing a lot of weird shit, and I'm like, if they can have Abby doing all this weird stuff, then Martin's probably on like a similar wavelength with that, and it just made me think, okay, whatever this evil thing is, it's controlling a lot more than we think. It's able to fuck with people a lot more than we think. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes. Definitely, in it again. Just curiouser and curiouser. So you got a last chance to put your vote in, and we will close down the poll with Jade. And what will he
What's the poll
see?
at so far?
We are at 64% yes that he will see Mr. Scully Man again at the village sometime, hopefully real soon.
I think they're gonna see him again, or at least Jade is.
I hope so. I mean, can't just leave us without seeing him again. I mean, can he at least touch Jade this time a little bit more? Not why he's like trying to choke him, but like, bless him with the skull. And then Jade goes to Jasper. I don't know. Could get possessed. But let's see. I'm going to get ready to end that then, guys, as it is getting late and it is a school night, as they say. So let's end this poll real quick. So we are at 65% saying yes, 30% no, and 3% not sure. There you go, guys. We will have to wait and see if our predictions are right or wrong. Oh, I cannot wait. Yeah, this episode's really good. We got our two interesting. Marielle ain't nowhere with the three, so while she ain't tagging along, they ain't quite got to Marielle yet. I thought hopefully with Randall partnering up a little bit with her in some form, as best as Randall can do sometimes. But no, he has got him and Julie, and she did sing. I'm gonna listen to this again real quick because it was just kind of interesting. Let's go back. I'm gonna start it right about here.
Figure it out.
Do you feel that?
We should go.
Oh, I want to check it.
Hey, stop.
You feel it?
So do you feel it? And he's like, nope, you better stop. Does that mean it's still there? It did not disappear. That place is still active. And did the music box come back, Dana? Ray, did anything come back?
So I think
Trick?
when he was chained up and he was telling Boyd that he needed to leave before they came back, I don't think he was talking about the music box. I think he was talking about something else that was coming, and that's what they're probably feeling, or that's probably what he was really worried about.
Was the they that were coming? Is
I
it
think he
they?
said they.
So are they here? Are they still somehow in that
That other
dungeon-esque
dimension,
place?
that whatever's going on, it's some
I
type of
mean,
alternate dungeon dimension.
it's hard to say.
Yeah, but I think that they're gonna end up finding a torch or something to light on fire and maybe get over there.
Yeah, because he didn't get the torch back. So how will they make it back through? Will the boy in white give them a clue? He helped lead them back through.
And then what
Or
about Mary L? Why is she not with them?
that's what I was wondering. Like, why is she not? I thought, her and Randall seemed like they were getting along. And then all of a sudden it was like, she ain't with them. But then again, Julie did offer up some goodies that she found from Fatima. So perhaps, that's allowed Randall to want to go out in the woods with her a little bit more. Like, you didn't want to smoke it. Maybe that's why they're like, yeah, let's go out in the woods. And they stumble upon something and they realize, oh shit, this is where, because how would that feel? Like, you were down here, but you didn't know nothing about this place. And then you just walk up on it. It's like, oh my shit, this is where our nightmares were. This is where we were kept, torturously in our nightmares.
And they still haven't explained what they were experiencing while they were wide-eyed.
So that's interesting to see where they're going to take this next episode. With now, Dana,
Somebody in
Ray,
the
are we
chat
less than
earlier
24
said,
hours?
oh,
We're 20, I think 24 hours exactly.
yeah, close to it. But somebody in the chat earlier said that they may be sleeper agents.
They could be.
All three of them.
They definitely could be. Oh man, but I can't wait, guys.
I know, 24 hours.
Getting close.
And we're gonna be back tomorrow night for sure for the little pregame, before all the other fun of Fromville weekend happens. So definitely come back. And I believe, Dana, we got Mama Susie coming back with us.
I believe so.
I believe so, guys. I mean, we'll see if she made it through her night of fun. She was out tonight. She had some fun with the ladies, with the friends and folks. So we'll make sure, hopefully she gets a good night rest and she'll be ready to join us tomorrow. And trying to remember, I'm thinking about setting tomorrow night for, again, I'm gonna probably say my time, Dana, which is gonna mess it up. So
okay.
Is it supposed to be 5:30 or is it 6:30 your time, 5:30 my time?
I think we said 6:30 my time.
Okay, so 5:30 my, all right, so yeah, all right, I was right. So 6:30 tomorrow night, we will definitely go live 6:30 Eastern time. and we'll go on for a little bit. Let Mama Susie tell us what she's thinking about what has happened since we last spoke with her and what she thinks is going to happen next. I know we know how she feels about Randall, so we'll see what else she's got to say um, this weekend. So I can't wait for that. And then, of course, Monday night we are going to have our roundtable discussion once again on the new episode. Um, as far as the giveaway goes, we're still kind of trying to figure that out. Want to make sure everything is going to be on the okay. We've kind of heard some rumors that maybe it's not going to be. Um, I don't know if it's so much going to be not illegal as much as frowned upon. So we may try to work something else out with the giveaway as far as again, we're still kind of waiting to see what the final word on that is going to be. But in the end, we might just do something in the Discord for you guys. And I've already looked into how to do a raffle in the Discord. So we'll definitely, nothing else, we'll make sure we work something out for you guys. So definitely make sure to join the Discord if you haven't. As a matter of fact, Miss City, if you're still in the chat, if you don't mind putting the Discord link in the chat for me. If not, I will definitely post that in just a second before we close out. But yeah, guys, so I want to say final thoughts because we're pretty much on the cuffs. Tomorrow is going to be the
And
day.
we have a nice lineup for Monday as well.
Yes, who do we have Monday night, Dana? Let us know.
We will have once again the new watchers on the wall with us. We will have an awesome up and coming YouTuber named the Faceless Girl with us. I don't know if you guys have seen her videos, but you need to check them out. They're really good. And then we are going to have the TWD Explains, which is the Walking Dead Explains. He is a huge Walking Dead channel, but he's been covering From this entire season, and he's got some pretty good, cool intake and views on it. So we have a nice big lineup for you guys on Monday.
Awesome. Oh, guys, cannot wait to dive into it with some of these awesome content creators and with you guys in the chat on this next episode. And again, I want to thank everyone who joined us tonight on panel and as well all you guys hanging out in chat, but also a special thank you to all of you guys who supported tonight. We go back up, and of course we had Miss Delcinia becoming a new member tonight. We had the awesome Robert Sanders who gifted all you guys 10. There's 10 memberships he gifted to all you guys. So really big shout out to Robert for that. We got Wine and From as a new member, as well as 40 Stephanie. And we have Stephanie 1816 as well as a new member. So shout out to all of you guys again for your support, as well as we had Chocolate Beauty with a awesome super chat, and Miss Delcinia. We had Terry throw in some super stickers. And Delcinia was just awesome again, throwing so much love and support. Wide and From, again, thank you so much for your support. And of course, Ariana for your $10 super sticker. So yeah, guys, big shout out to all of you who supported tonight and came out and hung out with us. PM and Ray Barnes, thank you both for hanging out on panel with us tonight. I'll always have a lot of fun talking with you guys about From. But yeah, it was awesome, guys. I mean, honestly, it was a good night.
Yeah, thank you again for
It was a lot of fun
having me again, and you guys have a good night, good evening.
All right, one more question, Ray, before you go.
Okay.
Did you come up with what tatas you wanted to check out from this episode?
Say it again.
Did you figure out what kind of tatas did you want to see from this week's characters?
You was kind of digging Mari for a second.
Oh man, let's see. It's a good one. I want to see tall ghost perspective titties.
Yeah, whatever that was coming down from above.
Yeah, I want to see what's going on with it.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome, man. All right, guys. Well, thank you all again for hanging with us. And as always, I think at this point the talismans is we need more than that. So Find you a totem, find a dream catcher, light some sage or a candle, hold your loved ones close. And again, guys, have a great night, and we will see you all tomorrow night for the next one. Bye, guys.
Good night, guys.
Paint me a scene, city in color, the way that you see, the way you see it. Don't you wish that I could give you, I could give you everything. 1, 2, 3, and my heart is racing. Can't fall asleep, I got my mind in a throw. Weightless, floating through the day. Trust that I'll be okay. I'm happy alone, but a little waiting for you. Wait until you realize. Waiting for you. Wait until you realize. If you wanna run ahead, I'll meet you where the water meets the earth.